Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. Sorry, there was just a loud noise outside. I think the person next door is chopping more wood again. Anyway, that's probably Michaela. How's it going, Michaela? We have 2 subs that happened right before the stream, so I am going to thank both of them. One of them doesn't have a notification, so I can't replay it. But thank you, Rollers, for subscribing. Let's see, tier 1 at 7 months. Wow, it's been 7 months. That's crazy. COVID subs. No. But thank you for your continued support. I appreciate it. It's always good to see you, Rollers. And I Satisfied has subscribed at tier 1 for 6 months and 6 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support as well. I Satisfied, appreciate that. Okay, Twitch was having a little bit of issues before stream started, but I think it's better now. Things seem to be working, so hopefully things stick together. We'll see what happens. But anyway, welcome. Looks like Michaela was first today. I already said hi to Rollers. Hello again, Rollers. Ethan is here. Hello. We've also got Beldathis. We've got Solus is here as well, and I Satisfied. We've also got Chico Codes. Hello. Good to see you as well. Archer, welcome to the stream. Front left by the speaker is here. Hello. The Long people. No, the Lawn people, weirdly enough, the Lawn people haven't come in a while. They need to come. There's a whole bunch of pine needles everywhere. But yeah, they haven't been here in like a week, so I don't know. I'm sure they'll come by soon. But who knows? You mean are they the unsigned Long people? Twitch having issues? Never heard of that. I was like, wait a minute. Why is everyone spamming F? What happened? Michaela. Oh. So it says, rip to what's likely my graphics card. Yeah, that would be a bummer. Everyone spam F to terrify Anthony, increase blood pressure, leading to an earlier death. Yeah, why would you want him to what? Why would you do that, Michaela? That's not very nice. It works though. I was like, oh no. Not the frames. Not the frames, chat. Oh, damn it. We got sex bots on YouTube. Give me a sec while we purge the sex bots. Oh wait, maybe YouTube already caught this one. Oh, YouTube already caught this one. Good job, YouTube. Sometimes you catch the sex bot before I do. Sometimes you do. Weird. Stupid sex bots. Anyway, stop trying to kill Nietzsche. YouTube does something to them? I know. Yeah, sometimes YouTube will just block the sex bots. Sometimes you catch the sex bots before I do, yeah. Twitch having issues, sex bots on YouTube, another day ending in Y. True. What does Anthony do when he catches the sex bots? I just delete their comments and report them. What is MCA? I Satisfied. Every time he says lawn people, I think he says long people. Yeah, I do have a long lawn. Man, they just dropped a bunch of wood outside. I don't know why. But anyway, let's go over the open source stuff I did since last time, which is not much. I was adding OF keys to the session. And so I was looking through the cryptography docs to find a symmetric encryption key, and I found their documentation, and for some reason, they're like headliner. This is literally the first example in all of the documentation, and the types are wrong on the return values. So I fixed the types here. Pretty easy 2-character change. But that was what I've done in open source, so not really. But anyway, fixed that. So that's a tiny little open source thing. I haven't done anything else open source since then. But we are going to start with a really simple pre-commit.ci issue to get going with, which is that sometimes the output produces kind of a bogus timestamp here, and this is because I'm doing, God, fucking times are a pain in the ass. But yeah, my rounding is not working, so we're going to fix the rounding so that this says 2 minutes instead of 1 minute 60 seconds. I also noticed another weird edge case, so this is their pull request. And if we click through to pre-commit.ci, this one actually looks fine. 1 minute 59.9 seconds. This is okay. But if we look at previous things on their project, also this project is huge. A 2-minute run is like pushing the boundary there. But they have a bunch of runs here. I also noticed that this time is, oh, excuse me. These times are slightly different than the other times because these include this. Oh man, hiccups. Why do I always get hiccups on stream? What's up with that? Ugh, dying. Oh, that one got me off guard. I thought I had a hiccup, but it wasn't. It wasn't. But yeah, anyway, this says 1 minute 60 seconds. This also looks a little bit weird too as well, so maybe try and fix this one as well. 2 minutes 0 seconds. It could just say 2 minutes instead of the 0 seconds here. But the rest of these I think are fine. So we will try and fix these 2 cases today. Oh my, so much chat. Oh, Ethan said why MCA. I get it. I get it. What is this image you've linked? It is time to go. Was I horny? Yes. Fuck. That was pretty good. I like it. So is Michaela a bunny now or something? I guess those are the new emotes that Michaela has, so yes. Champ's been chasing around bunnies that live in my yard near me. Ooh. I'm a corgi that licks Anthony's feet. Just ask Juice Bongs. It's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, Alexa Pecan? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Champ, no chump, bun buns. I don't think Michaela actually watched any other streamers, but just goes from chat to chat looking for cute emotes. Might be true, I don't know. Michaela would know. It's voodoo. Yeah. Is your test and code episode out yet? I don't know. I didn't get mentioned on Twitter, so my guess is no. Oh, I have to go blow my nose too. No, it is not out yet. But presumably soon. You clipped the hiccups. Oh no. Oh my god, those are hilarious. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna try and fix these time things here. It should be pretty easy. We already have unit tests for this piece of functionality. We just need to add some more. Fortunately, we're not actually testing the broken case, so this is just an edge case that was missed, I guess. From Left by the Speaker says, it was the Real Python podcast that introduced me to you, by the way. Oh, awesome. Which episode was that? Wait, Real Python? Did I get interviewed on this? I don't remember being on this podcast, but maybe they covered some of my software. William, thank you for the resub. 4 months of sub. Appreciate your continued support. Good to see you again. I don't think I've been on this podcast. I think they have covered my software at some point. But I don't think I've been on this podcast. I have been on like 4 other podcasts. It's also possible that I've been on this podcast and I just don't remember because I've talked to a lot of people and I have not been keeping track of all of them, so it's possible. I don't think I was on this one though. But I know I've been on this podcast, and I've also been on this podcast. Of course, when you search that, you just get snakes. Oh, it's spelled with a Y. That's why. I've been on this podcast, and I've been on this podcast a bunch of times. Those are the 3 that I remember. But they're all hosted by the same set of people, so that's why. Like, this is Michael's podcast, this is Brian and Michael's podcast, and this is Brian's podcast. So it's there's a lot of overlap there. But yeah. For me, it was testing code. Awesome, that's cool. Snacks. Wait, how does Google not know you well enough? Why would they ever recommend actual snacks? Come on, Google. Yeah, the crazy thing is, if I search breeding on Google, oh, maybe not in this browser. But if I search breeding mechanics, I'm always gonna get Pokemon results. These are all about Pokemon. Oh, this one's about Minecraft. Okay, that one's... Yeah. But anyway, I noticed this the other day because I was like, wait, I forgot to say Pokemon. Michaela searches breeding, there's always gonna be something not eaten. Yeah. You forgot this one? What did I forget? What did I forget? Oh, Podcast in It. Yeah, this is a really old one. Holy shit. I totally forgot about Podcast in It. This was before pre-commit was like actually kind of popular. Oh, I remember this person. Oh, this was actually a pretty fun podcast. I remember this. Indeed. Yes. Thank you, Banathis. Are you looking for that? Oh no, we already saw this one. Yeah. Where do you saw this one? This is from Test and Code. But yeah, anyway, let's fix this. So we need something that's going to be 2 minutes and 0 seconds from the rounding. So let's see, this is 100 seconds, so we need 120 seconds plus a little bit plus microseconds. So this should be 2 minutes. And we also need something that's slightly less than that. So these should both be 2 minutes. I think they're both wrong right now. Good old TDD. I tests. Yes, we get 2 minutes 0 seconds, or we get 1 minute 60 seconds. So let's fix both of these cases. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Oh my god, that's such a cute emote. Why do I want it so much? Hey, what's up, Red Sky One? Hello. Good to see you again. The only thing I remember from all your podcasts is that I had a Golang joke prepared, but then I panicked. That was such a bad joke. But it was on the spot, and that was all I could think of. How many podcasts have you been on? A lot. Wait, what is this one? Oh yeah, this one. I forgot about this one. It's funny because the podcast is called Profitable Python. Literally the least profitable thing you can do in Python. Oh yeah, but this was a long ass podcast. So we talked for like 2 hours. This is after it got trimmed down. I forgot about this one. Yeah. I should really put all of this together on some sort of website. Maybe I should update this at some point. Look at my recently updated website, 2012. With this picture that everyone in chat loves. Me.jpg. Look at this wonderful photo. You know, to be honest, is it really all that different? I guess we'd have to like get some more floof going here. Is it really all that different? But anyway, I know how much you love this photo chat, so that's why we opened it up. But yeah, I should really truly update my website at some point. Hey, what's up, Adjus? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Profitable Python, what not to do. It's true. Do it in React? Probably not in React. I'd probably just write a fucking static website. There's no reason for React. I don't need anything. I don't need any special client rendering shenanigans. Hey, what's up, Lucas Itzy? Hello. Welcome back. Recently in 2012, yeah. This is why you both you don't ever say recently in static content because it's never gonna change. Looking ready to duel someone, yeah. No change, right? The only difference I see is you stop dressing like a boss. That bad speaker says, I want to start a podcast, but I don't know what the hell to talk about, which is a problem for a podcast. That's true. Man, I feel like I could start a podcast, but it would just be me rambling, basically. I mean, you guys watch me ramble on stream, so it wouldn't be all that different, I guess. In this episode, you'll meet Anthony Santilli, who is currently the technical lead of developer experience at Lyft Kappa. Yeah, that lasted long. I have to apparently build something for my dad. I see. That would be cool. Your streams are nothing but rambling. Would that be any different? If I did a podcast, it would probably be about Pokemon and how much I hate the new games. Sounds about right, Dino. Okay. Let's fix this. Let's figure out what we need to do in order to fix this. We do love your rambling. Well, that's good. Okay. How annoying is this function? Oh, so it's only a problem here. Oh, also, this is just wrong. How did I never catch this? Oh, L strip. L strip 0M. Okay, no, this is fine. I thought this was R strip, and I was like, that's never gonna work. Let's see. So if seconds is less than 0.1 or greater than 59.5, then we are going to set. Ugh. Okay, so if s is greater than or equal to 59.5, then m plus equals 1. S equals 0. Ret equals mm if load s does not equal 0s. If s is greater than or equal to 0. Round to even. Sure. Then ret equals ret float s. Something like that. Less of this R strip garbage. Oh. If m Yes, that passes the test, but the logic is kind of gross. So let's just say if round S1 Yeah, I think that's what we want. Ugh, this logic sucks. $38 is missed. That's fine. 42 and 42 is missed. Yeah, I don't care about those. Okay. So all the cases are covered. This is just complex logic, which is unfortunate. I guess we can just say if round S1 is greater than 0, okay, this looks less gross. Okay, I like that. Oh, the keyboard cam. Thank you for the reminder. There we go. Turn that on. Oh, I guess, yeah, you can see my knee. Cool. What's up, Nightshade Dude? Hello, hello. Who's got the Primogen emotes? Yeah, we keep coming back, so there's a market for your ripples. You still the same stream title as Monday? Shit. Okay, we removed the rant part, otherwise it'd correct. Oh my god, I forgot to get set up this morning. Sometimes I'm a mess. Did you know that L strip is Spanish for strip? Oh, I forgot to set today too. Oh my god, I'm just all over the place today. Sorry, chat. Fufu did not want to go to sleep last night, so I was up very, very late. Fake bug fix for time display in pre-commit.ci, and then gating private repo access. Cool. I always never notice. I forgot to see. I didn't realize that I didn't notice the keyword. What are the words? Oh, knee-chan. Oh no, he has hands. It's true. It's also slightly ski John today. Fix that up. No rants today. Yeah, I mean, do you want a mini rant? I'll give you a mini rant. Where is this? So I made this issue on GitLab a while ago. That automatic merging is broken. For whatever reason, they've removed the automatic merge button. And so now there's this merge train button, which makes me really uncomfortable due to the connotations of this word. But anyway, it also is just broken. So like I enabled automatic merge and it auto removed it from this. So like it didn't succeed. And blah blah blah. They bounced it around to a bunch of teams, typical product manager stuff that always happens here. And then I was like, I don't want anything to do with the train. And then this man comes in here and threatens me with a code of conduct. I'm like, dude, I'm pointing out that your feature has a really terrible name. Like, This, in no way is this my problem. I also get an email every time they add or remove labels, which is amazing. But yeah, anyway, mini rant, there you go. Mini rant type. Do the lemons rant from Portal 2. All aboard the merge train. Toot toot merge train. They're gonna bonk the shit out of you. You even got a final warning. I don't know why. I don't know why they would grumble about that, but you know, such is life sometimes. Such is life. I don't. What really fucking blows my mind is they somehow, you know, went through like tens of months. Yeah, I can send you a link to this issue. They went through like this feature has been in progress for at least a year. And I have no idea how no one else was like, maybe we shouldn't call it merge trains. Maybe we shouldn't have a button that says start a train. Maybe we should have like fucking thought about like queue. That's a much better word than train. But no, we're gonna fucking run a train on our Git repositories. Ugh. What a terrible name. But anyway. What's wrong with train? Look up what train is on Urban Dictionary, DomDF coding, if you don't already know. It is not the nicest thing. Mini Ranover continues to ramp. Go ask your mommy and daddy. Let's see. Commit-m improve duration display. Not the form of public transit. No, yeah, like trains are great. Like choo-choo trains, great. But a button that says run train is not well thought out. Okay. Well, I don't really have a way to test this in dev. Just what happened there? Lambda build. And deploy. Why did I call it a choo-choo commit? I'm not sure that's better. Okay, let's just load up one of the pages and make sure that... I mean, we don't have any that take that long, but at least these still render properly, so that's cool. Alright, that's dev. That's prod. It's cute at least. Should probably be an incognito when searching it up. Yeah. Yeah. Unless you want your search history to be... Yeah. Okay, so now if I refresh this, it should just say 2 minutes here. Nice. If I refresh this one, it should also say 2 minutes. Sick! Alrighty. This has been foxed. Used to say 1 minute, 60 seconds. Used to say 2 minutes, 0 seconds. I guess I can just make these links. Little itty bitty edge cases. Cool. Man, we got something done today. Praise be. All right. Get pushy. Get push origin. Add. Yeah. Okay, cool. So one thing that I did offline is there are now OF tokens in the session. They're encrypted. So they're encrypted. They're actually double encrypted due to the way the backend is implemented. But I encrypted them not for security purposes the second time, but so that I can open up the AWS console and, you know, look at them without you guys in chat being able to see the OAuth tokens in plain text. So yeah, that's why they're double encrypted. Not for security purposes. I know it looks weird, but yeah. Log in and show you those. It's definitely worth it today in open source post. Pointing out questionable naming choices, which could be understood in a sexual context. Getting a warning for leaving sexual comments. Yeah, yeah. I'll probably post it later on the Twitter. The things you do for us, right? I mean, I think more systems should be designed such that you know, viewing them in a browser doesn't leak your tokens. Dev. And I think this is one of those. All right. Dynamo DB. Tables. So yeah, now there's a sessions table, and I can freely show you this. But there is an encrypted token in here. In fact, there's two of them because I've logged in twice. Why do they start with the same bytes? This must be some timestamp or something. I don't know. Anyway, also I realized that I wasn't using this service column, so I removed it. I don't know if I'm gonna regret that later. Oh wait. Do I need that? I don't think I need that. Oh, I do need that. No, I don't, because I have this composite column here. Yeah. Anyway, I'm good to delete this. Oh, give me the token? No. No token for you. But yeah, so I wrote code for that. And the way it works is we're using, I think it's pronounced Fernet. I think it's Franche. But I've also seen people pronounce it, or I've heard people pronounce it Fernet, which sounds wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Fernet. Which sounds like a French version of my old, the old username I used to go by, which is interesting. Right, Solace? But yeah, I make a global cache to store this key, and this credential comes from Secret Store. And I store the encrypted bytes of the token in the session object, and there's a getter which decrypts it. So most of the time, this code doesn't actually get called until it actually needs to utilize this token. And I moved this code into here such that I can just guard the entire session building from these errors instead of what it was before. I actually don't think type error is a thing anymore. I believe it is just key errors now, but I'm gonna wait the session expiry period before changing this, because I've changed the shape of session like 4 or 5 times. Fortunately, it's really easy to switch, so it's not so bad. Internet writes code. Yeah. Juice says first. Hello, Juice. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Did you see him hiccuping? Is it usual for teams to use a bazillion labels at once for one issue? I mean, given the number of emails that I get from stupid GitLab stuff, yeah, I think so. I think that's pretty normal for how they do that stuff, which is where did that link go? Yeah, like this is pretty normal. Also, I love that like these get like super bounced. I get an email for every single one of these tags and labels. I get an email for all these, which is amazing. Um, but yeah. I left all my stuff at Anthony's. It's true, Juice. You did leave Tofu's toys. You left your sandwich. You left the the dog shampoo. I'm sure Anthony will enjoy my chicken sandwich, Tofu's toys, and dog shampoo. Yeah. I'm totally gonna enjoy all of those things. Anyway, that's solved. Okay, so yeah, so now there's this token enc in here. I also only encrypt it as it's running to the database, so the table itself is encrypted, so this is overkill, except for one case, which is it won't be viewable by peering at the AWS console. Which is just for you, chat. Entirely for you. What's up, Shrek? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 1991, that was a pretty good year. That was when I was born. Shrek? What about Shrek? What? But anyway, I did that. And so now the access token is part of the session, which means I should be able to figure out whether something is private or not. Oh, Shrek is Shrek. Oh, I see. I understand now. I should be able to figure out whether a user has access to a private repository in the view now. And I'm going to do that development on this other branch, which has pro tier enabled. And I think this is just allowing runs in pro tier. Yeah, okay, cool. So what I'm going to do here is pre-commit web app. I'm a check his love. Oh no, just Shrek. That's great. That's great. I love it. J. Carey says 1991 was my first year of college. Oh man, I was the big babby. The answer says, what does this rebase change nothing close editor? Oh, okay. So I rebase -i origin/master. It brings up this prompt here, which is interactive rebasing. I can actually change the command that happens here. I can change this to, pick, edit, squash, all these different commands here. But I usually just leave it at pick, and when I exit this, it runs the rebase. I could do git merge -rebase -i origin/ without -i origin master. Actually, I think I just do get rebase. But I always do -i just because that's the that's the muscle memory command. And sometimes I want to change stuff, but yeah, it does look like kind of a blur on stream. Sure. Also, how's it going, the Endless Servant? Good to see you again. I don't know if I said hi already. I don't know if I said hi to J. Carey either. Hello, hello. Neely says 1991 was my last year of college. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, so we need a couple of scenarios here. Let's do the runs first. I think that's going to be the easiest one to do. To do, only show private repos for pro users and their installs. Oh, dang it. Do I have to add another field to runs? Did I not think about this? Is repo ID in here? Yes. Okay, good. That would have been a problem. If run.private. If we need to get the user see if sessions dot GitHub user is none. We are just going to 404? 403? I don't know, it doesn't actually matter here. Cache the available private repos. Session, we might work on this later, but for now, we are going to check if they have access to this. So it merges everything from master into pro tier, so pro tier is ahead of master. Yeah, pro tier is one commit ahead of master. Basically, so I will give you the drawing of rebase. Let's say this is master. For the sake of discussion, master has a linear history. It doesn't actually in practice. Well, actually, I think it does on this repo, but let's say there's a bunch of commits here, and time is moving this direction. So what happened is, at some point in time, I forked off, so this is master here. And this is pro tier. So at some point I forked off, hey you, fork off! I forked off pro tier at some point, and continued to make commits on master. And so what a rebase does is it takes these commits here and then replays them on top of master. So you kind of, sever this old commit here, or this old linking here, and replay this commit over here. Of course, this causes this commit to be rewritten, so it actually has a new commit ID. But that's kind of what happens with our rebase here. But yeah. My satisfied says I was still not birthed yet in 1994. My left bed speaker, I was 4. Man, time flies, and the Y2K bug still seems like yesterday, right? Baker says I made some good money on Y2K. Oh. Don't you mean main? So my branches are still all called master because I have scripts that use master. But yeah, at some point I will switch them. At some point I will change to use main instead. But the tooling is not. Also in 2004, Get doesn't really play nicely with branches named main yet, so I will at some point when the tooling supports it better. But I also need to rewrite a bunch of my scripts to support that, so until then, yeah, until then, I'm still going to continue to use the branch named master. You don't have to change them. Get will eventually change them for you. No, it'll change the newer versions of Get will have main be the default name for new repositories. But it will never change the name of your default branch for you. That's something that won't happen. GitHub won't change that either. You have to make a conscious decision to do that, because honestly, if they did that automatically, it would be both a security bug and a breaking change. So that's not going to happen. The reason it would be a security bug is potentially changing the default name of your branch could cause somebody to clone code that they would not expect and could break things. But yeah. Oh, I don't know why I've put a bunch of red here. Sometimes my brain just wanders and I draw scribbles on the screen. I remember when I was considered young at my job. Now I'm just plain old 30-something-year-old slogging through life, steadily marching towards death. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Hey, what's up, Zithrius? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. When I was 22 at Google, people would be like, OMG, you're so young. But yeah, anyway. So now what we want to do is see if a user has access to that repository. And oops. Hey, it's merged. Cool. What am I looking up? Oh yeah. GitHub API v3. How did it know? That was exactly the one that I was looking for. It's called being Asian. You know what time it is, chat? It's the drop song. Can I retrieve my repo ID? That would be so much better than this. It's a drop song. It's funny because YouTube has no idea what's going on because I don't record desktop audio for YouTube, which has stopped all of my videos getting claimed, which is great. Because, yeah. The thing is, though, the drop song is actually copyright free and does not sample. So I could just play the drop song on loop and have acceptable background music. I should really try and figure out the Twitch thing. I haven't done that yet, but maybe at some point. Who says, but weirdly, based on random stuff I found in his apartment, me and her have very similar taste. It's true, it's true. Do I need the accept header? I don't think I need the accept header. When you pass the Scarlet Witch previews media type, request to get a repository will also return the repository's code of conduct. Huh. Interesting, Scarlet Witch. Where is this? Is it like a link of some sort? I don't know why they would need a special, I don't even see it in here. No, I have no idea. And now I've lost my spot in here. Get a repository. Alright. So what I'm thinking is Anthong has a type. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe the kind of person who likes that stuff is the kind of person who likes Anthong. Possible. Also, it's gotta be said. We have to somehow make Pythonista a thing of the past and convince everyone that it should be called Pythonkers. Because that's so much better. Pythonkers. Right? I wanna make it happen. How do we do this? It was Juice's idea, 100%. Not my idea, but Juice's idea. Because Pythonista just sounds dumb, right? Pythonker is inquisitive. Okay, anyway, we gotta hit this endpoint. We have that from repo. We have account name and repo. Okay, so let's see, try GitHub API dot get repo. Actually, just you can access repo, and then run dot account name run dot repo, and then access token equals sessions dot GitHub user dot token. Oh. Gotta keep this in here, otherwise that would have been a fun one. And I'm going to want this logic twice, so maybe I should think about how to make this generic. Our Days MM says, what are you doing? Hey, what's up, MSR? Hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Oh, I was gonna say, oh no, is my chatbot dead? Oh, it's good. It's just a little slow for some reason. I am working on enabling private repository support for my startup-y thing so that I can stop losing money on it and potentially make money on it. But yeah, that is what I'm working on. I'm increasing the to-do count on my repository. That's what I'm working on. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I basically need all of this logic here. And I need it for both of these things. What's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. You need to stop to doing and start doing. It's true, it's true. Is there another 2 million stream going on today? Because the badges service has been struggling. Hey, what's up, Mehmet Suncall? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Alright, so what are our inputs here? We have the user and the repo. And we either, well, we're 403ing right now, but we'll eventually redirect to login. Okay. Gate repo session. Optional session. And then repo stir. Yeah, we just do this. Okay. This will either raise if it is problematic, if session is none, to do redirect to login. We also will probably need to take the current URL when we get here. I don't even know how you do that in Flask. I guess it would be flask.request.something. Yep. And we also, at some point when I support other VCS systems, token equals session dot token. If not, can access repo. Okay. If repo is none, flask.abort 404. If repo.private gate repo. Sessions.github user and then repo dot full name. Name. I don't need an F string because we have a property accessor. Yeah, it's fine. Gate repo. Do we have one for run as well? There's a whole bunch of properties here. I don't think we do. Nope. It's fine. Gate repo sessions dot GitHub user and then run dot account name run dot repo. theory that'll work. We'll see. Anthem loses money on breathing. It's true, it's true. The other server says, how many pro users do you need for making it at least pay for itself with the current amount of users / runs? I need 2. 2 users to pay for the entire app at the moment. Somewhere around there. Although when my free trial tier period expires, I will need like 5 or 6 users. I says beer back. Time to actually work for the last half hour. Sounds good. Hey, what's up, Simple Coders? Hello, hello. Anything is doing well. As it goes. Highly motivational, you son of a mother. Can we put that on a t-shirt? When are we getting Anthony Red's code merch? Yeah, I've been planning to do some merch at some point, but yeah. Richard says, I got the COVID vaccine today. That's awesome. What qualified, what allowed you to get it this early? The rollout has been a disaster. But I'm jelly of your vaccination. At what price? Oh, at what price for the pro tier? This is at like $5 a month per user. But yeah. Chad says, I can't stick around. I'm trying to pull Cat 6 200 meters underground. Oh my goodness. But thank you for stopping by, Chad. It's always good to see you. Good luck with your cable wiring. This is dumb, but I was actually strangely motivated by a quote in episode 30, or in an episode of 30 Rock at one point. Tina Fey was like, how do you keep your bathroom so clean? And Alec Baldwin says, like, I clean it. I was like, huh. Volunteer vaccinator. Nice! That's awesome. Sounds good. Okay, so in theory this will work. We'll run MyPy until MyPy's not mad. Because it should be mad already. For a couple of reasons. One being that the what? Huh. Now why do I have this weird ass type here? I don't like that at all. We're gonna change this. GitHub session is going to be a optional session, and GitHub user is a what? Optional user. If self.github session is none, return none. Otherwise, return self.github session.user. GitHub, what was the other one? GitHub installs. I have made this typo like 50 fucking times now. For some reason, whenever I type the word session, I type it with 3 S's. I don't understand why. Hey, what's up, Jatoho? Hello, hello. Good to see you. But yeah, I've made this typo so many times. If self.github session is none, return empty tuple. Otherwise, return self.github session.installs. I think that's what it is. That gets us our existing data structure, but defers the logic later. Oh my god, what is this code? I'm like, this is what I originally had. weird that I did that. I've now gone back to the original design of this. Oh, damn it. Also, it's weird that nothing complained about that dead code, because that code was 100% unreachable. Yeah, this code was 100% unreachable, so I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, we're back to the original code. Sessions.github. Okay, let's try that again. Session stutter, yeah. A typographical stutter. I somehow end up typing words ending in ion with another O, like sessiono. Interesting, because it's Italian. JK says, took me forever to stop typing int instead of in. Oh my god. Whenever words end in ing, I like instinctively type int as well, especially when I'm working in C and C++ more often. GitHub API. Def. This should probably be API can access repo. Oh, well, whatever, can access repo. It should be repo stir. Access token stir to bool. Try rec. Accept urllib.error.url error return false else return true. Okay. Module has no attribute error. Errors? Is that what it is? Mitch! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! My viewers should check out Mitch as well. Welcome to the stream. What were you working on today? I think I'm the opposite. Like, I'll put pring instead of print. Oh, that's great. Ran by the speaker says, what is the star in the middle of your signature? Actually, yesterday's video also talks about this. Oh, that's not how you do this. Yesterday's video talks about this exact feature as well. But this one goes over this as well. So check out this video, argument/parameter types. And what this is it's a named only argument. So if we do this, print xy, we can call it as positional argument. We can also call it as x equals 1, y equals 1. These are just normal arguments. So you can pass them either named or not. But if we do this, G can call x with either of them, but it requires the other one to be a named argument. So it requires you to put y equals here. And I'm just doing this because, you know, there's two strings here. It's easier to understand which one is which by doing this. But yeah. Thank you for the question. I need to rewatch the args video. Yes, 100%. Anders with the dick pics. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Mitch says he programmed a better final season for Game of Thrones. Real cool. Oh, that's funny. Mitch says, finished simulating dice games so I can beat my family at game night, strategy optimized. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. Ixie get Icris is lying. There's no fixing the Game of Thrones ending. I actually haven't watched Game of Thrones, so. But I heard that it was awful. Or the ending was awful. Hey, what's up, Eddie Bugain? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. At least I think so. Your name sounds familiar. You've been here before, right? Right? Maybe? Well, Twitch is not telling me whether you've been here before. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Strategy is not optimized. I'm tempted to make a bot that'll beat yours. Oh, which game are you trying to optimize for, Mitch? This sounds cool. Sparkle? Never heard of this game. Oh, it is a game. Sparkle. It's like, whatever. This seems like a risky. Sure. Here we go. I've played of a game called 10,000. I wonder if that's the same thing. How does it work? Oh my god. Never mind, this is complicated. Is this like Yahtzee, but with points? Anyway. MyPie appears to be happy, right? All files. I think my mom used to play that on Facebook. Yeah, it sounds like a Facebook game name. Game name? Game? Yeah, look at this. This is hilarious. I just deleted the new code and left the old code. I'm really surprised that nothing complained about this. Oh, I wonder if MyPie has a MyPie warn unreachable. Check that statement expression is unreachable. Oh, there is an unreachable thing. I wonder if I put warn unreachable equals true. What does MyPie tell me here? I'm hoping I get one error. Yes. Okay. Huh. Well then, I think I will have to include that in my default MyPy config. Let's add it to my to-do list. MyPy. Update my config to use to error on unused type ignores and other stricter settings. Plus warn unreachable. Okay, it's in my to-do list. I'll fix it at some point. The problem is my MyPy configs are drifting, so it's hard to keep them all up to date. They're also in different files sometimes, and ugh. Unreachable code is code that doesn't get hit. Not only is it not hit, it's impossible to hit it. In that particular example, it was something that looked like this. And this line can never be hit. No possible way to hit this, because Python doesn't have goto. You can implement goto in Python, actually. The bytecode supports it, but there's no syntax that allows you to have that. But this is equivalent to what's happening there. There's also cases in MyPy that it tries to guard against using type narrowing. So like, you might do something like, you know, if x is none, return 2. If x is greater than 5, blah blah blah. Elif x is none, this, and this is unreachable. And I mean, this is a silly, trivial example, but there are much more complicated cases where, you know, refactoring earlier in a function might cause some other function to be not so great. Might add that in my defaults? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna add it in my defaults because it's very useful to check against this, to guard against that. But yeah, even I make that mistake sometimes, I guess. Okay. Alright, so I think this solves this problem. I'm actually out of water, so I'm gonna go fill up my water, and then we're gonna try it and see what happens. So I will go fill up my water, and I will see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. I need a haircut. this is getting a little absurd. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get a haircut. Because when I got my haircut last time, it was at like a low risk period with COVID. It was still like pretty risky and maybe not the smartest thing for me to get a haircut. But right now, it's bad. it's real bad in California at the moment. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with that. Maybe I'll get Juice to cut my hair. I wonder why G++ doesn't warn about that type of stuff. It always tells me about unused variables, but never about unused functions or unreachable stuff. So unused functions, it's hard to know whether it's unused or not because it could be used in another compilation unit unless it's marked static. But I thought even static... I wonder if static functions make dir y t.c++ int, so let's see, static int unused. Let's see what happens with this. Int main turn 0. C++ wall where pedantic t.c++. No turn statement in non-void function. Defined but not used. Yeah, so this is warning about an unused function. So that's a thing. What about unreachable? It doesn't know about unreachable. I wonder if there's a way to do that. G++ warn unreachable. Why does GC not warn for unreachable code? W unreachable code. Seems busted. This should be the most trivial case where I would try and hit this. Has been removed because it was unusable. It relied on the optimizer, and so many versions of GCP would warn about different code. The compiler still accepts and ignores the command line argument. Oh. I see. I hate it when they remove features based on reasons like that and doing it covertly. That sucks. It kind of sucks that they removed it. I'd replace placate import order with an import sorter. Personally, I'd probably be way less frustrated than dealing with a linter. Welcome back, Thirsty4. Hey, what's up, M2Dev.net? Hello. What is G+? G++ is GC, but C++. Yes, indeed. Long hair will just make you look cuter next time Juicebox makes up your face. Haircut on the next 12-hour stream? Yeah, I know it's not a good idea, Juice. I did see your other haircut. I don't think I've ever gotten a warning about defined but unused. Yeah. Like, I have a function that returns a number and then just main doing nothing and no warnings. Yeah, so the thing that made it different is I used the static keyword here. That way it knows, so static makes sure that this function is only available in this compilation unit, and since if it's not used in this compilation unit, then it can warn on this. But it can't warn on this because in theory this could be compiled into an object file and then some other function could reference this by prototype. Because this is the global definition space. Hey, what's up, Wired Fox Terrier? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So the static keyword is what makes things different there. That's why that's there. Hey, what's up, Watch Older Bear? Hello. Wait, did I already say hi, hello to you? I feel like I already said hello to you. Maybe I didn't. Anyway, hello, welcome. Good to have you. She says, hey, I can learn. Wait, no, I don't want to learn. Never mind. I hate all the keywords that deal with linkage and object lifetime and all this other stuff. Confuses me. Yeah. Yeah. Also, static has like 4 different uses in C++, which makes it the worst. But I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. But a lot of the reasons that in C and C++ keywords have a bunch of different meaning is because the languages are so old that introducing new keywords would necessarily break a lot of existing working code, especially for common programmery names. And so often they prefer reusing existing keywords rather than introducing new keywords. But yeah, that's some of the reason why static has 3 or 4 different distinct usages. I learned about thread local recently, which sounds like static but better-ish. So yeah, it's thread locals are kind of a different type of global variable, but they are so statics are globals. Sorry, there's different statics. There's the static that means globals. There's the static that means compilation unit. I'm talking about static variables at the moment. So static is global to the process. It's just is a scoped global name. Whereas thread local is going to have a different instance per thread or per subprocess. I guess not subprocess, per thread. So it's a global variable that's scoped to the thread. Yeah, thread locals are kind of cool. They're also like really easy to get too complicated with. I've written some really terrible thread local code. Because at some point you kind of want cascading thread locals where like a thread local depends on a thread local, depends on a global, and like all of these threads inherit this version of the thread local, but this one has its own copy. It gets complicated quick. Yeah, just don't use globals. Easy. Wired Fox Terror says, I have several questions. How good is the split keyboard, and what language do you mainly code in? If you want to learn more about the keyboard, I made a video about it. Keyboard. How good is it? It's an interesting question. It depends what you're trying to get out of it. I actually didn't struggle. I don't struggle with keyboard ergonomics issues myself. I got this keyboard because Kinesis sent me one. They were like, hey, we noticed you have keyboard cam. It'd be cool if you try our keyboard on stream, and if you like it, keep it, etc. But it is kind of cool. It definitely has like a cool novelty to it. But it's the intent of a split keyboard is that your arms are at a natural like shoulder width apart, and like you would set them down on your keyboard, and they're kind of at a natural position. This is also propped up on edge so that my hands kind of are shaped like this, and so it's like a more natural position to hold your hands than planing either like arcing them together and having them flat. Like this is much more natural than this. So it's meant to improve ergonomics. I know some people in the chat have purchased this keyboard and have reported that like the ergonomics improved their typing situation by a lot, and like they were able to spend more time on computers instead of getting constant wrist pain and other stuff. So yeah, looking like a rapper in the mid-90s with all that hand stuff. Yeah. Wait, do they not still do that? Is that a thing of the past? Okay, where were we? I think we were ready to deploy this and try it out. Scripts, land, deploy, build. I'm just going to deploy this to dev. Land to deploy, build. We're not going to deploy this to prod. Tilkey says it doesn't help me code like you. I don't know how much of my keyboard, how much of my programmery stuff is encoded in my keyboard. That is a good point there. Build and deploy, and we want to look at, oh no. Well then, we want to look at the Dynamo console, because clearly I fucked something up. Well, not the Dynamo console, the AWS console. I probably should run this locally and then it would be a lot more obvious. I was just hoping that there were going to be no errors the first time, but clearly I am wrong. This is why we deploy to dev first. Monitoring. That didn't do what I wanted. View logs and CloudWatch. Tiny Smalls 69 says that keyboard may be good for the hands, but is slightly bad for the eyes. Yeah, it's kind of an ugly keyboard. Congrats on internal server, yeah. M2DevNet says, curious why you're not using AWS credential profiles versus separate files like you have now. Because I don't know. Because they're separate accounts, probably? I don't know. So my tooling doesn't support it. This works well enough. I do plan to delete all this code eventually and just have it deployed through GitHub Actions instead. So there won't ever be any of this deploying from my laptop garbage. This is just a temporary situation. Meetings. Sounds good, Juice. I'll see you. See you when you get back. See, I thought it wasn't urlib.errors. It's fucking urlib.error. God damn it. And MyPy would have caught this for me, except I have explicitly turned that option off because I don't have all my dependencies typed. I'm too lazy to set up all the stubs. Build. And deploy. But yeah, maybe I'll look into credential profiles. Then I would just add a --dev and --prod to these scripts. Which would presumably make things better. Okay, cool. So we don't actually see repo 4 here, or demo 4. That's fine because I haven't changed this page yet. We need to actually write some code in order to do that. Wait, was it demo 4 or was it demo 5? Demo 4. Yeah, this is the private one. Okay, so I should be able to view this. Oh, wait a sec. No, not that one. I should be able to view this one. Damn it. Refresh. Type error token must be bytes. Huh. That's fucky. Dynamo is converting my... That's so shitty. So I store a value in Dynamo using bytes, and then I retrieve it, and it turns it into a string. Storing binary in DynamoDB. You can now store binary data without having to convert it to a string. Ah. Do I have to mark something? No. That fucking sucks. Kaskubi says, can you explain to a Python newbie like me what this is all about? Yes. So we will start at pre-commit.ci. So at pre-commit.ci this is a tool that I wrote, an open source tool. It manages linters and code formatters, which are things that check your code and make it nice and correct and catch bugs and all sorts of other stuff. And the idea behind pre-commit is you set up a configuration file, which lists a bunch of tools and versions of things that you want to check or format. In this case, I've set up a YAML checker, some white space fixers, and the code formatter called black. And pre-commit knows how to integrate with Git hooks if you want to. But the like really cool part is it will install all these tools in user space, so you don't have to manage installing any of them. You just install pre-commit and it manages all these other tools for you, and then it'll run it against files in your Git repository. And what I'm building is a startup based around this tool called pre-commit.ci, which is a CI system that takes this tool and runs it on GitHub and has some cool stuff like it'll auto-fix pull requests for you. It's much faster than other competing CI systems. It caches stuff and shares this cache amongst a bunch of other runs, so it's fast and efficient there. And it'll auto-update those versions that are in your file. Is it faster than GitLab though? Yeah, so GitLab is so slow that I actually have to put GitLab on a completely separate graph, which is funny, which is great. Look at how slow GitLab is. What are you doing, GitLab? But anyway, hopefully that's a good explanation. Either way, I was just curious as they work really well for me. Cool. Yeah, maybe I'll try those out. Is the Python driver doing the right thing? Might need to update that. I'm on the latest version, so it's probably just Dynamo doing dumb shit. Fear of code. It's faster than Hadoop though. I don't Hadoop. There's not really. They're not comparable. They don't do anything similar. What's up, Choyway? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. You should have named it the All-Seeing Eye. That was a bit of a stretch there, Michaela. For fuck's sake. So why is it coming back as stir and not bytes? I've been experimenting with black and I'm not crazy about its formatting. Is this an industry standard that I should get used to? I don't like black either. I don't use black myself. So make it pick your own style, I guess. I use a different set of formatters that make things look the way that I want them. So I use double quote string fixer, which makes single quotes, not double quotes. I use autopepate, which fixes most white space issues. This is kind of like the white space part of black. I use an import sorter, and this particular import sorter. And I use add trailing comma. This is the calling construct parts of black, essentially. And those are the formatters, the main formatters that I use. But yeah, these are much less strict about the way you format stuff. It gives you a lot more freedom as to what you would, how you would format things. Yeah. Also, all of these have existed years before Black did, so it's not like Black was a brand new idea. It just had a lot of advertising around it, which is why it became popular. And Random Neo says Black can't indent. Oh yeah. When the args are on new lines, yeah, it will dedent them, which I think looks a little bit weird. It's like, isn't this the word for opinionated? Yeah, it's very opinionated. Valmon says, I'm trying to learn Python to become a data scientist one day. Oh, I see. Nice. Thanks for the tips. I'll check those tools out. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, I also have some other code formatters, like PyUpgrade is also a code formatter. I've also written a bunch myself. I actually like Black, to be honest. I mean, to each their own. I don't, but you are free to like Black, and I won't judge you for it. What was I doing? Oh, fixing this stupid. Oh, it sucks. This sucks so much. Oh, I have to wrap it in this stupid binary type. This is also just wrong in Python 3. Damn. That's so stupid. Alright, well, I guess we're storing it in strings. That's so dumb. That is so dumb. Do I need to change my data a little? This is actually stir. Encode. This will just work. We need to decode here just to be super safe. Doesn't actually change anything. It sucks. Fucking sucks. Alright, let's try that. Let's run pre-commit as well. Me too, simply for the fact that it does its job and I don't have to argue with people. Yeah, right? YAF is better. It's not better, it's just different. YAF struggles from the too many fucking configuration options. There's a fractal of number of ways to configure YAP, which, holy shit. so much work to get it working. Need to check your import sorter. Is it better than Black? Black does not have an import sorter, so is it better than iSort? It is less configurable than iSort intentionally. What am I looking at here, Michaela? Arg. Cure star arg to cure star. So the problem is this function is not reentrant. If you called this with a different argv, suddenly this would access out of bounds. So I wouldn't write the code this way. What you can do is make this function take an int reference here and modify the int reference instead of having a global. That would work here. DynamoDB doesn't allow empty strings. I think it does now. It used to not, though. Photo 3 is so bad, write a wrapper. I don't have time to do that. I had my fair share of swearing yesterday using Photo 3, yeah. What does storing it as a stir break or just throws an error if you pass invites? It just means so I wanted to have fewer conversions. Right now I'm doing an encode, a decode, an encode, and a decode every time that I have to access this value. And I wanted to just eliminate 2 of those, so I'm only doing an encode and decode. But yeah. Time decoding says better is always going to be subjective with code farmers. Yeah, 100%. I wonder how they would handle the new peg parser. Yeah, both Yap and Black are likely to die without a full rewrite for the parser, because lib2 is going away, and they're both based on lib2 which cannot support grammar or language that's in PEG. So we'll see what happens with that. But all of my code formatters don't use lib2 so I don't give a fuck. Alright, let's try that now. This should still load. Yes, this should load. Nope, still no. Still no. What is the error now? No, it is storing it as binary. What the fuck? How do I get the value at? Dot value? Oh shit. This should be double under bytes. No, why have you done this? So the problem is I need to replicate this same setup using SQLite. And oh, actually this isn't gonna work at all in SQLite now that I think about it. But now I have a data quality problem. So yeah, I actually can't store in binary in SQLite anyway. So I need to store in stir. So I need the change that I just had. I need to purge all the data that has the wrong type. Or somehow access the wrong type. Dynamodb.types import binary. So we need to do that. If is instance DCT token enc binary raise type error. Make this, I guess we can leave this as bytes, and just do dot encode here. And so then we need a dot decode here. Yeah. And that'll work. And that'll log everyone out, but but it'll be the right change, I guess. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Oh shit, I don't want to go back to a time when I have to comment people's style at work, right? Seems good. Yeah, that would work. I didn't plan on using it on more than one set of input, but yeah, that was a good point. That would have been the first static I would have introduced in this code. I don't think I ever will use it. Yeah, you really don't need static globals for much. Hey, what's up, Bunktavius? Hello, hello. Doesn't Black have their own fork of lib2.3? Yes, they do. They do have their own fork of lib2.3. However, lib2.3 is based on, what was the, what did they name it before? PGen, which is LL1. and there is stuff that is not representable in LL1 in even in Python 3.9 there is stuff that's not LL1 representable. But that's more of an Easter egg. In 3.10 it'll be finalized and there will be stuff that LL1 just can't handle anymore. 15-minute meeting my ass. I see. I see. Okay. This is annoying. This will be the second time I've logged everyone out in the last 2 days. I could do a little bit of work to migrate the logged in users, but logged in sessions actually don't matter that much for pre-commit.ci, so I'm not super concerned about it. Okay, but this should no longer 500, should 403. Because I'm now logged out, which is good. Eventually that'll redirect to the login, but you'll see if I log in here, I should be able to view this now. Hey! Sick! It works! If I try and view this with... okay, so I'm logged out here. I don't want to log into the dev instance with this account. Yeah, I think it works though. So that is good. Let's piece this out and take the parts into the other branch. And should we make a pull request? Oh man, I fucking hate contributing to Dynamo or to Bodo or to AWS in general. They're just fucking dicks about everything. And they take years to review the patches. But this is wrong. This should be double under bytes. Not double under stir. In fact, Bodo 3 dot dynamodb dot types import binary. If we do binary foo, then we call stir on it, you'll get a type error. And if you call bytes on it, you also get a type error. But yeah, this sucks. Anyway, does somebody want a really, really easy pull request to Dynamo? I'll even put the patch and you know, you can take 100% credit for it. I just don't want to contribute to their fucking garbage. Just don't call stir on it. Bodo / Bodo 3? Is that where it lives? Bodo 3 DynamoDB types. Oh, we want return self.value if .pi2 guess we would just do this. Anyway, there you go. If somebody wants a patch, somebody wants to make a pull request to DynamoDB. Do they have tests? Test unit DynamoDB test types. When you fucking cheese your tests. Don't call double understir like that, you're violating. Alright, let me make sure that test passes before I hand it off to somebody. Test types. Blah 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 warnings. Okay. Okay, here's a patch. Please, someone take my patch. I rescind all rights to it. Somebody claim this. Somebody in chat claim this. And send them this pull request for me. I don't want to deal with them. Take my patch. No. Damn it, chat. I just want you to fix things for me. Take my patch, please. Alright, git add data session. Actually, let's store token egg as dir. He taketh patch, but although sometimes he giveth patch, says Cybergenic. Indeed, indeed. Guard private run slash repos using session token. Okay. What happened here? I must have cherry-picked the wrong thing. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Git show pro tier to current. This is what I wanted to cherry pick. Boink. Okay. And let's see, let me log in on here just to make sure that we're logged in there. Yeah, we're logged in here. Okay. And I want to be logged in here as well. Actually, I want to log. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll work. Whatever. Then face when I look at my watch and I'm reminded I barely moved today. Oh, I know that feel. I know that feel. Yeah, you're right. I'm not a dumbass about this, but I just made a dumb mistake 3 times in a row. What am I doing? Pulling to dev. That is what we are doing. Actually, we already showed this session re-auth in dev, but we'll do it again just to make sure. Better be a smartass than a dumbass. That's true. That's what I always said. What's up, Arthino? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Drink more water and you'll move a lot. Seriously, caffeine plus water and I'm peeing all the time. Yeah, that checks out. That should be good here. If I log out, be logged out. If I log in, also be logged in. After GitHub notices and okay, cool. So that's good. If we deploy this, this should log me out in prod. It's better to be pissed on than pissed off. Yikes. Okay, so this should log me out. Okay, good. I should be able to log in. Okay, good. Push that up. I like how you all use the default bonk. The default bonk actually doesn't increase her bonk count. This is the Christian Minecraft server. Okay, so I'm gonna do that thing that I did earlier, where I rebase the branch. So it was 3 commits ahead, but now it's only 2, because we're hitting these 2, and I'm just gonna immediately exit the editor. Alright, so now we need to cherry pick this patch. Which will do nothing on master at the moment, but I want to roll it out anyway. Because there's no pro tier stuff, so it can't possibly run this. Her bunk count is high enough, inflating it changes nothing. It's true, it's true. Is it logical to create a reference to a dereference pointer thing rather than use the pointer directly? I don't think it matters. It's going to compile to the same thing. The convention that I've seen is to always use the arrow when doing code like that, Michaela, instead of converting it to a reference then using dot. But it really doesn't. I mean, you could see whichever way it works. There is another bonk. I just care about increasing my bonker rank. Yeah, the bonker rank also changes whether you use the one or not. Thank you, Christian. I had a wild dream where for some reason I wanted to go back to church, but they refused to wear masks, so I told them to fuck off, and then I did a SQL injection to their their shitty website. I was not expecting the end part there. I was mad at them for not wearing masks, so I SQL injected their website. Oh, that's amazing. The arrow with the trailing underscore looks so hideous. Yeah, it does look kind of gross. Well, dream sounds like real life. Yeah. Okay. We will now do the cherry pick. Cherry pick pro tier. And we'll build and deploy this. Deploy. There's this local church where if you just Google site churchname.org, all the results look like they used to host a bunch of pirated music, movies, and APKs. Huh. That's weird. It's real weird. Yeah, it's a random Neo. Hello, hello. Okay, so that should deploy to dev. This should change nothing other than... Oh, I can view the private run now in dev, right? Because we have the code that's not just the running code. Okay, cool. So this is working in dev. If I log out, then I should not be able to view this. Cool. And if we have some arbitrary thing here, it should be a 4.4. Dope. Okay. Cool. Actually, log back in and refresh. Cool. Dope. Hey, what's up, Ricardo JH? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Credentials.run. Then we will deploy again. Oh man, ever since I limited my bandwidth, it's so nice. I don't drop frames when I deploy. It says, makes me wonder if they got hacked at some point or something, but the links don't actually resolve. Yeah, it's possible. Why no cute 404 page yet? I haven't had time to work on that. Will at some point have a nicer 404 page. But there have been higher priorities. Much higher priorities. This still works, and if I log out, This should also still work. Does. Cool. Okay, what's left to do then? Look at our to do. Display private repo on the repo page. Done. Display private repos on the run page. Done. These two parts, not done. This just in, Trump impeached for the second. Oh, impeached in the House. I mean that surprised me not at all. That surprises me not at all. We'll see what happens in the Senate, though. See what happens in the Senate. If res.code equals 404 and yoink image from Tofu's Instagram. Right. And the top news I see is Trump thought he could convince Pence to overthrow the election by calling him a pussy. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, I have a decent amount of water, but I actually have to pee. So I'm gonna take a little break, and I will be right back, chat, and I'll see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. How you doing, chat? He wasn't impeached the first time. Yeah, he was impeached, but he was not removed from office. So impeachment is just the House confirms confirms the crime. But yeah. The very best, we don't have another businessman. I'm a businessman. I'm doing my business. I'm a businessman. Okay, this is a obscure reference. Let's see if we can find the video. Yeah. So anyway, I'll let you watch this movie, this video, chat. But anytime anybody says businessman, this is what pops into my head. And I don't know why, it's just a silly fucking video. We need Anthony as president? I don't think I want to be president. Wait, what's haha.business? Is this businessman doing my business? Haha, business! I see. I see. I see. I see. I'm a business. I'm doing my business. Okay, anyway, so the way that I think this needs to work, so our good old web here. So right now, this happens right now. We do, in order to do auth, we start here, we go out to GitHub, and they redirect back with an auth token. Auth token, which then we take the auth token and we say, give me auth token. Give auth token, please. And then they reply back with an auth token. Oh god, I fucked up that curve. Come on, Bezier. There we go. Bezier? Bezier? Wait, we went over this. We learned how to pronounce this properly, and I have already forgotten. They reply with OAuth token. Cool. So this is how the login flow works. What we then need to do, and we store some information directly in our database. So we do some serial calls that compute the following information. So we get the token enc, which is our encrypted token ID. We get the user ID, user name, which is directly in the response, and then we get the installation list, which we assume is small enough to do in process. So this is the data that we do serially. Serially on response. So that's what we get there. But we also need to retrieve the entire list of private repository IDs in order to validate whether those, in order to be able to show them on the installation page. And so in order to do that, we can't do that serially in process because there are potentially, tens of thousands of repositories, or thousands. I don't think you can have tens of thousands of repositories, but thousands of repositories. And assuming, let's pretend I'm at Lyft for a second. We had 2,000 private repositories at the time I left, which should be 20 API calls to answer that. So what I think I need is to have a background job to retrieve all of those. And so what I think I'm going to do is fire this off with SNS to a job, which is going to populate repo IDs, which is going to write back to our session table. Right back to sessions. And this should be able to retrieve this token enc and do all of that there. Something like that. I think that's how I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be stuck in my head for too long. God damn it, Anthony. Like the Filet-O-Fish song? Yeah. And they're trying to get people to invest in a startup. I'm a businessman. I'm doing my business. That's right. It's Bezier? Oh, I see. Took 4 years of French, so I'm an expert. Nice! How do you pronounce Jason? Empty evidence says 2,000 microservice much? Yeah, it was very, very microservicery. Very, very much. Mi amor, fromage. I am the man who the businessman is doing business with. Oh, I see. You have watched the video. Well, not this. Oh yes, I saw this and I was like, this is actually pretty accurate. Hey, what's up, Piss Mice 2K? Piss Mice 2K, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. You may fascinate a woman by giving her a piece of cheese. Which, I mean, I think you can also fascinate a man by giving him a piece of cheese. I'd be pretty fascinated with a piece of cheese. Man, I would love a piece of cheese right now. Cheese is so good. I just said cheese like cheese. Are there people that pronounce cheese like cheese? I just did. It felt weird. It felt wrong. Can't pronounce cheese like cheese. Ton français? Ton français? Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce français. Français. It's le suck. Le suck. Cheese is pretty fascinating, right? Right? Ches says Dom DF coding. Just imagining you and Drew Spong's passing cheese back and forth to each other, being like, "Wow, so fascinating." I mean, yeah, sounds like a thing that could happen. Ches says from Left by the Bigger. Ches Anthony. What is that? What? Ari says, how often do you use the walrus operator? Intentionally, never. Sometimes when I'm trying to go fast, a little bit faster. A couple of times. That made no sense. Sometimes when I'm trying to go fast, I will use the walrus operator, but otherwise I won't use it. Because I think it is a bad piece of syntax. I think it makes code a lot harder to understand and reason about and work with and maintain. So I've written this Flake8 plugin, which enforces my best practices for the walrus operator, which is to never fucking use it. But I have used it a total of, I think, 4 times in code that I have. All repos grep :equals in star.py. 3 of them are advent of code, and 1 of them is to show that walrus is awful. Let's see if we can find all of them. We're also going to find things that are not quite matching. But these are the 3 advent of code things that I expect. Those ones right there. This one is a test of Flake8 Walrus. This is a test of PyUpgrade. This is a test of PyUpgrade. I expect one in the T repository. Where's the one from the T repository? Oh, I think it's in Markdown. Let's try Markdown instead. Yeah, here we go. This bad boy right here. Spoilers based on the function name. This function right here abuses walrus and list comprehensions to implement a linear time non-recursive iterative Fibonacci, and it does so with add swap using walrus. But anyway, here's Fibonacci. Same with Breakapoint. I actually really like Breakapoint. It tilted. Oh, I can't type the O. Wait, you can't type Guido? Wait, what? Yeah, well, Guido was trying to push it through, and everyone was like, no, this is fucking stupid. And Guido was like, but my friend, you get banned for typing Guido? Let's get banned, chat. Oh, is that one of the simp words? I never banned Guido. That must have been someone else. That wasn't me. That must have been someone else. Oh, it was probably L Swaggart if I had to guess. But yeah, Guido was pushing it through because one of his friends was the like sponsor of it, and everyone was like, "No, this is dumb. We shouldn't add this the syntax." And then Guido rubber stamped it and then stepped down, essentially. Rumor says, "I need your weird linter magic skills so I can purge my SQL alky from bad choices." When I first heard about the walrus, I was like, this is great and handy, but I guess I don't understand why it's bad. It allows statements. Do you think this is good? From left by the speaker, it allows expressions to have side effects, more so than they already could. So where you could previously reason about reading an if statement and saying, okay, this test inside the if statement cannot modify variables, but now you have to have an additional amount of thinking to say, like, oh, what order does this run in? Does this modify things as a side effect of checking something? Like, you necessarily have to have a higher amount of comprehension to read code that uses Walrus. I Satisfied says, cheese is weird. Like, who looked at spoiled milk and was like, I bet this tastes good? That's true, it's true. It is kind of weird. But yeah, there are a few cases where I think it does improve readability ever so slightly. But I don't think those few cases validate adding it as a language feature. So like, this is one example where, you know, I am assigning a regular expression match and I immediately want to use the result of it and test it. This is actually a tokenization, but like this would have instead been written as match equals re4u2.match line pause while match, and then oops, and then also put it here. So like, this is equivalent code. I think this is plenty readable. But the only use case I can see it for is re.match, which I don't think justifies its existence. Yeah, I agree with that. There's another case in list comprehensions that I've seen as well. So like, let's say we have, you know, a file which has comments and non-commented lines, and blank lines that have trailing white space. So you might write a parser for this. Oops. If name equals main, exit main. And let's just start by printing all of the lines for this, and we'll slowly improve this. So you can see here we start with comment lines, and blank lines have new lines, and white space lines have you know, white space and new lines. So you might do, you know, print line.strip for line in lines, which gets us for line in F, which gets you now some empty string lines. So you want to filter those out. So you would do, you know, if line.strip. But now you're actually doing the line.strip twice, and sometimes that might be expensive. So this is doing a strip here, and this is doing a strip here. And you also want to say, you know, if line.strip, if not, line.strip.starts with octothorpe. So you want to filter out comments. And this works. This gets us our result that we want. But now we're running strip 1, 2, 3 times. And so what you would do with Walrus instead is do line stripped for if line stripped colon equals this, if not line stripped that starts with. And you would introduce a Walrus here to assign a variable in this comprehension to avoid overhead of calling strip 3 times. This is the other like use case that I saw this being used for. But honestly, I think this is really fucking hard to understand. And personally, I would probably take this out of being a list comprehension and just do this at this point. Lines equals this, or line in F, stripped equals line.strip, if stripped and not stripped dot starts with octothorpe, lines.append stripped. This is probably how I would write this here. Just because I think this is much more readable than trying to reason about like, oh, what order does this run in, sort of thing. But yeah, again, like this was one of the intended uses of Walrus, which I think is another indication that it was maybe not the best idea. Hey, what's up, Acid UK? Accidentally modifying a variable during a for/if statement was a curse in other languages. Yeah, true. Ethan says, I generally try to keep things to a single if or if else in a comprehension. Yeah. This comprehension was Walrus mindfuck. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. I think this is a lot more readable and maintainable and extendable, whereas this is cute, but not so. But anyway, that's another case where you might see Walrus. I haven't done a video about Walrus. I think I maybe should at some point, but I haven't. Okay, speaking of microservices, we're going to make another one. We are going to make another one. Fortunately, it's mostly going to be the same as update install. Let's delete the virtual lab, move update install to update session. And what do we need for this? Requirements minimal. We need to make AUS calls. We need Bodo. We also need cryptography, which gets pulled in by this, but I'm going to explicitly list it here. Update install to update session. Oh no, I made a repository called comma. Get in it dot. Okay. No tests. Okay, that's fine. We are going to need some amount of GitHub API. Video overall will be 10 seconds long, 4 for intro, 4 for outro, and 2 sync. Please don't use it. That would be a pretty funny video. maybe I'll do that as a joke. Just like, hello, welcome to another video. This one is about Walrus. All right, let's jump into it. Please don't use it. Click the end screen. Click back to the normal screen. Okay, all right, I'll tell you about Walrus, even though I think you shouldn't use it. Here's why I think you shouldn't use it. Maybe I'll do that. This I think would be funny. Git ignore. Okay, that looks good. PCI lambda. We need to get that. Pre-commit config. Looks fine. Let's auto update before we commit it, just to make sure we're at the latest versions. When are they deprecating Walrus? I don't think that's gonna happen. Requirements dev minimal. Right, because we don't actually have tests. Virtual lab viev. Pip install requirements tools. Time for bed. Bye bye Pythonkers. Well, thank you for stopping by for Left by the Speaker. We're gonna make Pythonkers happen. Upgrade requirements. Yeah, we're gonna make that happen. I think I need to tweet her about it. That's how we're gonna make it happen, right? Okay, so unrelated to this, my Microsoft contact just messaged me. They're looking for sponsoring a stream about Microsoft Identity. And my contact says, do you know much about Azure Active Directory or B2C? And I know nothing about either of those. What is Azure B2C? Hey, what's up, Captain Wilsey? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, they're the same thing. Identity management system that enables custom control of how your customers sign up, sign in, and manage their profiles. I know nothing about this. But the thing is, could be an instance where you add auth to an existing app or build something simple and new and show how easy it is to get signed in with the identity platform. Do you in chat, would you be interested in seeing something like this? And what should I build? What's up, Creature Next? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, that's a thing that could happen, I guess. Anthony, when are you joining Google? I'm never going to join Google. Never, ever, ever. Microsoft Identity, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Creature Next. Good to have you. Bedtime for me as well, build all this? Sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Sounds a lot more like a sysadmin role than, you know, programming stuff. I think it would be programming, like building a small thing that has a login somehow. Similar to what I've done for pre-commit.ci. But of course, I'm not going to use Active Directory to manage pre-commit.ci installations, but I don't know. It might be something to do. But I don't know. I don't know what it would look like or what I could build out of it. Wait, where is Eurolib 3 coming from? Oh, from Bodo. I see. I'm surprised Angelina X is still in the top 10 for chat. He hasn't been by very much recently. Using everything on AWS and using auth, but still getting Azure sponsorship requests seems legit. I mean, they pay me, I do streams, and what's to complain about? Why not? Active Directory was Mongo before before Mongo? Use Active Directory as a database? Oh, you're so close. You're so close to the top 10 there. Nice, satisfied. You can probably get it this stream or next stream, assuming Angelina X doesn't step by. Reclaim your top 10 spot. Yeah, you could, depending on how much longer I stream for. If I talk a lot, yeah. Okay, that's a requirement. Kakudo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, what do we have in here? Update session handler. Okay, message is going to have the session ID. And then we need to do stuff with that. To do, grab access token and list repos in each install and write back. Okay, so we need we need retrieve session. 2, we need retrieve access token. 3, we need GitHub API requests, and then 4, we need to write to session or update item on session. So that is what we need. It's going to come from SNS, so that is mostly all the same. You do from update session import GitHub API from update session dot data session import import session get update session dot data session set repo IDs. I think that's mostly what we're gonna need here. So, we're also going to need cryptography from Fernet Gonna need this at some point. And we're going to need from update session dot myface import creds. We are going to need to do our token from before. I wonder why they see you as the perfect representative for their product. I really appreciate you getting these sponsorships. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. I feel like I produce decent enough content. As long as I'm producing decent enough content, they're okay to do it. You better stream longer. Send me shorter streams lately, I swear. I want those 4-hour streams, not the 3-hour streams. Yeah. Yeah. Pie face? It just says eye face. Yeah. Give it to us longer, Anthony. Anything not sponsored is it Raid Shadow Legends? Funny thing about Raid Shadow Legends. Let me see if I can find the DM that this person sent me on Twitter. I can't search by content in DMs. That sucks. There we go. This person's handle. This person on Twitter says AKA Peepo Glad, which is just like the cringiest shit I've seen. My name is something from the professional services department at Stream Elements. When you have a moment, I'd love to chat with you about a paid campaign opportunity for your Twitch channel from Stream Elements. Let me share a bit of information. What you'll need to receive the deployment's base pay, first tier, play a PC game for a couple hours, tweet about it once, add a couple of visual assets, blah, 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 blah. They still have not, up until this point, told me what it is. And I said, so I'm not sure you actually looked at my channel. I write computer software, I don't play video games. And they replied, it doesn't really matter what you usually do, to be honest. It's a campaign, and we successfully deployed it with DJs and actors and musicians and artists and FPS scammers. And I'm sure there were some developers in there as well. It's a free way for the community to support you, and it sums up in a very easy deployment in which the requirement is for one stream to include some gameplay, and after that stream, you don't need to do anything other than wait. Where's the part where they said Raid Shadow Legends? I know they said it in here. Oh, here it is. I have no doubt you've heard of this sponsor before. They are Plarium, and the game is Raid Shadow Legends on PC! Exclamation mark. Oh my god. I just left them unread because fuck you, aka Peepo Glad. But yeah, I don't think you guys would be interested in me playing Raid Shadow Legends on stream, unless we were entirely doing it for the memes. Minneapolis, Minnesota says, how long would you say that it takes to learn to be able to use Python efficiently? What do you mean? What do you mean by efficiently? Please do Raid Shadow Legends. I think it would be awful. Use this AWS, Microsoft, let's sponsor this guy, right? Not Googling every line. I mean, I still spend a lot of my time Googling stuff that I'm working on. I don't think that's a negative. Being able to understand the stuff that you Google is good, though. Doing Raid Shadow Legends sponsor stream will pay for bringing. It's not even that much money. It was like $100 for a stream. It was like so not worth it. Oh, it was $100 if 15 people signed up, which like, I mean, you guys are a pretty loyal audience, but I don't think I would want to force you through signing up for Raid Shadow Legends. You know. I haven't even seen Peepo Glad. I like those dumb Peepo emotes though. Yeah. Mihukat says, I started with Python yesterday. Is it worth in 2021? I mean, yeah. Hey, Krub! Thank you for the resub in 3 months. Hey, chat. Hey, Anthony. Glad to be back. Glad to have you back. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh, 3 months? That means you get a fancy new badge, too. Does Minesweeper count as a game? I guess I have played some Minesweeper. I've also played some Pokemon. I guess I've also played some FTL. But I'm not really a gaming stream, you know? Speaking of Pokemon, I think I'm going to play some Pokemon later today. We'll see. We'll see if I get everything done in real life first. It sounds like a good idea. Not gonna lie, even if it is Raid Shadow Legends. It sounds like pyramid scheme shit, but with streaming. Some question, but I know you write code as an example in PyCharm, so how do you get an application of this code like an executable? I mean, it depends what platform you're targeting. If you're targeting like POSIX or whatever, you can make an executable just by making a file, putting a shebang at the top, user bin and Python 3, if name equals main, exit main. Writing out a Python file with a shebang, making an executable, chmod plus x, and then you can run it like that. Is that what you mean? This is an executable script. On Windows, it's a little bit different. I actually made a video about that. Zipapps is another way. Yes, Michaela. There's also, did someone link the Python, the Windows one? Explains pure exe. Is that what it was? Yes, that one. So that's another way. You can also package it with setup tools. Do I have a executable one? Hey, what's up, Damba? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. GutHub. Man, GutHub sounds like a food delivery service. Let's see, setup. I might have gone over it in this one. Declarative. Oh, we can actually just check the code because that one should be in one of the ones. It's episode 57. I have 2. Do we have? We do have a console entry point. So yeah, that video goes over building a console script. So you check that one out as well. Also, the very first episode also has an executable. So check out that one as well. Anyway, hopefully one of those answers your question, but there's a lot of ways to do it, and most of those go over the same approaches. Can we do it for the memes? Live coding says, what if you're really good at it, like pro gamer good? I don't know, man. I don't think I'm gonna be pro gamer good at Raid Shadow Legends. Also, I don't think I want to be known for being pro gamer good at Raid Shadow Legends. Does the game work on Linux? I actually run Windows, so it wouldn't matter that much. Minneapolis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I guess it's less obvious there. Now you can tell that I run Windows. But yeah. Anyway. At $100 for 15, it'd be worth $6 each. That's the devil's number. They're after your soul. Pokemon stream tonight? Yeah, possibly. Yay, badges. Indeed. I know I'm being conscripted. Are you allowed to hack the game with Python? Thumba says, you can show me how to use strings. Actually, I'm planning to do a video on strings soon. There's so much to talk about with strings, though, unfortunately. All about strings. We'll see what happens with this. But yeah, it's planned soon. There is a one about string formatting. That is true, SUK. There is a video about that. Where did that tab go? Yeah, that one. String formatting. String formatting. So check out that video. You're supposed to shill it to a bunch of Linux nerds. Yeah, right, that's true. Do you wear Windows socks or Linux socks? I'm not wearing any socks at the moment. Ethan says, 12-hour stream idea, about to play Typeracer using OCR. Ooh. But couldn't it just read the text out of the thing? Oh, do you mean to do their CAPTCHA thing? Because the CAPTCHA part's the hard part. Use like some OCR machine learning to solve CAPTCHAs. Hey, what's up, Rocker Time? Hello, hello. This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Pythondage. What? Python bondage? What? I was thinking to even the playing field a bit. Oh. Yeah, to do the you know, no one has redeemed a Typeracer in a really, really long time. It's been a really long time. Because strings. Do you remember Dorf? Solus? And how she would always go, strings! Everyone's saving up for 12-hour stream? I see. Hey, what's up, Dill31? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just looking at the channel royals made me think about it. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. I don't have the points, but I'm down for one. Where's the free daily Typeracer? The intro to programming feature. Did you not have Dorf? Did you have the other professor? The other instructor, lecturer? Who did you have? Who's your professor-y? I'm stretching my fingers. Okay, we can do it for one free Typeracer, chat. Oh, actually, what if we did channel point pooling? Would you guys pool your channel points to do it? No, we'll just give it to you for free. We'll just give it to you for free. Oh my god, they've changed everything. Oh, fuck me. Typeracer. Right, they did a whole fucking redesign shit. It's Mega Racer. Erase your friends. Okay, chat. Join this link. We're gonna be doing a Typeracer. Click join. They have changed everything, so I assume this will. Oh, you almost paid for it. Damn, I could have gotten some of your points. All right. Good luck, everyone. Oh god. Oh god, has it started? What the fuck? That was awful. What were all those weird words? Suppose you suggest to your husband that subsidized llama farming would set California's economic woes of right, and he takes issue with you on the ground that you are an old bag! He has clearly committed a bad mistake in logic, and perhaps others as well. Are we gonna do another one? I like super fucked that one up. That was only 92 words per minute. That was pretty yikes. Also, this whole like weird scrolly shit threw me off at the beginning as well. So I don't know what was up with that. That was kind of garb. Like, they clearly should move this text above the stupid cars because I don't give a fuck about the cars. All right. 106. That's a little bit better. Michaela with the 152. Jesus Christ. Fucking destroyed. Hey, what's up, Albona? Hello, hello. I'm doing well. And it's not a book I want to read based on that excerpt, right? Right? You old bag. Right. Alright. Alright. Anyway, there's some type racer. There's some zoomies. How fast do your fingers move? OMG. Michaela's are much faster. Like, holy shit. Michaela fucking wrecked us. Fucking destroyed. Anyway, that's fun. No thank you, because I want me to redeem the points, but it was still fun. Show me what you do with those fingers. Are you trying to get bonked there, I satisfied? My brain is 100x slower than my hand, so it's hard. You all out here trying to get bonked. Okay, so access token. Let's see, session. Session equals session get session ID. Oh man, now we have the opposite problem. Instead of 3 S's, it's 1 S. Access token equals token inc key dot decode dot decode dot decrypt dot decode, right? Dot encode dot no, we probably don't have to do something like that. And then we need to loop over all of the sesh of the installs. Oh. What is the endpoint that we need to use here? Can't do. This repository is accessible to the user access token with the installation ID. I'm hungry, but I also want to finish this because I don't want to work on this any more days. I just want to get done with this part. This is so annoying. I haven't figured out which one of the guests I was. What am I missing? You can also log in. That way you don't show up as a guest. Michaela's written a screen scraper and input script. If I could type without stopping, it'd probably be over 200, but I honestly paused like halfway through to go, what? Stupid question that I should probably know by now. What does bonk actually mean? It's from a meme. It's from this meme here. Which I don't really know how to explain it other than like funny meme of dog bonking other dog, telling it to go to horny jail. And so we use bonk in chat for if somebody's being a little too spicy. Other ADH people always post about having to watch YouTube on 1.5 speed or something, and I'm like, what the fuck? I can barely understand stuff in real time. My brain is the slowest. Oh yeah, so I watch pretty much all my YouTube on 1.25 or 1.5 speed. And I was watching a video the other day, and I was at normal speed, and I watched the entire rest of this series at 1.5 speed, and I was like, is this game lagging? Like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I realized that I had forgot to set the playback speed. Logging in means making an account. Yeah, just make an account. That way you can flex. We spunked bully Michaela mostly. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. Um, so I basically need to make a list of repo IDs per installation. Oh god, I wonder how many Conda Forge repos there are. And I hope that pre-commit.ci would not be able to handle this probably. Is there a way to list the number of 11,000? Holy fuck. That would be 116 API calls to enumerate all of their repositories. My goodness. There's gotta be a better way. I really don't care about private repos, right? GitHub API v3 list private repositories. Search. Oh, search is not gonna work. GitHub API v3 repository. I think there's a list repositories. List repositories for the authenticated user. That's what we want. And then we can use visibility private. Does it say this is available for apps? It is not available for apps, so we cannot use this endpoint. This really sucks. This really sucks. I guess it's not terrible. We just hope that somebody doesn't sign up with an extremely large thing. Yeah, because I would love to be able to filter this. Hey, what's up? DNL Gios? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. All the super special weird viewers have commands. Kevin Schoberg, I satisfied, and bonk. Yeah. This API is just annoying, really annoying. Oh, that's not the API I want. This is the API that I want. Yeah, I'd love to be able to filter this. Do I use GraphQL? GraphQL installation GitHub API. Objects. We have an installation object. It's not listed under installation. Enterprise server installation. The answer is no. We do not have that. Okay, so we can't use GraphQL to cheese this. So we have to just fucking deal with it, I guess. Private repo IDs equals this for install in session.installs repos equals github api.get API list install repos install equals install ID and access token equals access token. We can do and then we need to do session set repo IDs. Session ID and then private repo. Oh, we actually want API list private list install list private repo IDs. There we go. That's the rough code for this. Imagine Google paying $5 per month for all of their private repos. Yeah, so for large organizations, the suggestion is to pay at the higher tier. I will probably at some point put like actual barriers into there, such that like if you're over a certain amount, it'll require you to use the higher tier payout or request nicely. But yeah, and presumably Google would host their own version of this, and that would be the enterprise version and not the hosted version. Minibus Minnesota says, new question, but what is the 2 windows for? I mean, like I have one terminal here and one terminal here. It's just so I can work. I can work on 2 things at once. Blue Weenie says his keyboard is cut. It's true. It's true. Hey, what's up, Roger Adjos? Welcome back. Good to see you. What does the one left do? Oh, I just switch back and forth. It's just 2 places to write code. The left one also has my chatbot in one of the tabs, but it's just, you know, 280 character splits essentially. M2Type.net says, time to go hang out with the little one. See you all Friday. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Good to see you. Well, anyway, this is the basic structure of the code, I guess. And so now we need to fill out all of the other parts of it. So I guess we can start by dash r requirements.text by doing this. Good evening / afternoon, indeed. The more places you can write code, the more places you can also not write code. That's true. So this should start. Oh. It's up, Anton Red Design. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing fine. Look tools. My stomach just rumbled, chat. Good sign. It says no attribute token ink key. Update session iFace. We need both of those things. We need app.id API private key, and we need token inc key, which is a callable to bytes. Okay. We need update item. Don't need put. We need get item. Oh no, that's not what it is. That. Okay, that file should be good to go now. Now we get on to the next set of errors. Update session, impl, local, creds has no token inc key. This is unfortunately copy and paste at the moment, but eventually these will all just use one copy of this code and I won't have to copy all this around. You start eating lunch before stream? I had food right before stream. I had food at 11:05. It wasn't much food though, and it was kind of breakfast more so than lunch. I can go get a snack. Do you want to go get a snack, chat? I can get a snack. Then we can keep going, because I do want to finish this today. Okay, so that should fix one of the MyPy errors. Now we need to do it for this other one. Pre-commit.ci, impl alias creds. We need to actually get this guy here. Actually a web cred, different than this one. Get snack and water. Okay, I can fill up my water and get snack. Let me resolve some of these MyPy errors first, I guess. God damn it. Session. Bundle has no attribute get item. $70. Wait, was that the KV store one that didn't have get item? Yeah, let's assume so. KV store, we need get item. So MyPy should pass pretty soon, except for that. We'll implement that in a second. Okay, I'm gonna go get a snack and fill up my water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have water and I have snack. I will show you snack. This one. Same snack as I did last time. I have peanut butter pretzels and salt and pepper cashews. I have recently learned that the salt and pepper cashews actually have other things that are not salt and pepper on them. They rarely have caraway on them, and I don't know about you guys, but I absolutely hate caraway. I think it is like the worst spice ever. I realize some people really love it on like bagels and stuff, but ugh, caraway is the worst. Anyway, hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Oh, and I'm eating them with chopsticks so I don't get gunk on my keyboard. Yeah, caraway. Little like crescent-shaped seed thing. That's a very distinct flavor. Let's see, caraway. Oh, caraway. Yeah, these little fuckers. I just feel like it just tastes so bad. But most of the salt and pepper cashews don't have caraway in them. But some of them do. Oh, and I have a little chopstick holder as well. You're very passionate about the things you don't like? I mean, I just really don't like caraway. It just tastes bad. It's on some everything bagels. Which might be where you've encountered it. We're looking for professionals who work at cloud service providers to provide feedback via an online survey. Your profile came up as a good fit. Our client is paying $80 for a 20-minute anonymous survey. That seems worth it. I'll fucking do a 20-minute survey for 80 bucks. I mean, it's probably not actually worth it, but free 80 bucks, right? You guys want to do the survey chat? You want to do it on stream? Oh, I deleted it. Why did I delete it? Oh shit, where'd it go? You want to do a survey? Where'd it go? What the fuck? This was literally just on my screen. Where did it go? Did I mark it as spam on accident? I think I marked it as spam. Shit, I didn't mean to mark it as spam. Whoops. Oh, they didn't actually send me the link. Sounds cool. Sure, I'd be down for that. Send. They didn't send it to me. They didn't send me a link. They're just like, would you be interested? Man, if they would have sent it to me, I would have already filled it out and been done. Speed run a 20-minute survey. Anyway. Fuck caraway. Okay. Update session. GitHub API. So we don't need whatever else was here. We don't need any of these APIs. So we can get rid of those. API install list private repo IDs install ID int access token dir to list of int. Don't UDPers say right? Right, Grenoble? Man, should have sent them the fucking how to ask a question. There you go. Okay, so what is our API input here? I wonder if I should make this iterative instead of... Yeah, probably. I make this generator. Generator. Just to be slightly more efficient on this. Oh my god. Oh, okay, good. We're good. 80 characters exactly. We don't actually need this. Which means we don't need JWT. Fuck yeah! Fuck JWT! Oh, which means we don't need this. Huh. I think that also means we don't need our other credential stuff too. Nope. Don't need that. And don't need that either. Dope. Dope. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. iFace, as I said about it? Yeah, it's so that I can run a different version of code locally versus in AWS. Or if I use a different cloud provider. Right now it's a little bit clunky. I would rather it be less copy and paste. But I need to libraryify some stuff. Make that work. Okay, so now we're actually at the point where I think I have to debug stuff. Which is, Maybe this will be a generator. Okay. We have to actually set up a lot of stuff in order to debug this. Let me set up the app so it points at my local. Ah, shit. All right. You can't open the recently closed tab in an incognito window. So just give me a sec. Okay. Of course we're not actually started yet. Okay, so that should allow us to log in. Okay, so we should now have a session. Huh. Okay, so you have our encrypted session ID, which, wow, that's a big chunky encrypted blob there. Where is the session ID? This is our session ID. Okay, so actually shut this down now. And I can put things back to where they were before. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, VTCN? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Coplex says, what keyboard is that? Thank you, iSatisfy. Then server says, does everything work with Dynamo and SQLite? Yes. Yes. So SQLite pretends to be Dynamo locally. Which means I've written the code twice. But it's also made development 110 times easier. And it means that I don't trash, you know, the AWS app when I'm doing development. What, did they reply back already? No. Different email. Okay, so now I have the session ID. Now that we have the session ID, we should be able to run this. SQLite is a key value store. How? I cheese it a little bit. It's a 3-column table, hash key, range key, and then JSON blob. And then I have a separate table that handles indexes. Yeah, so you can abuse a normal relational row-based store as a key value store by just having the value be a blob that you don't read from. But yeah, I just stored JSON blob. What am I eating? I have peanut butter pretzels. Peanut butter pretzels from Costco. And salt and pepper cashews, also from Costco. Things are not importing. Keeping Costco in business? Yeah. What about Bison? Salt and pepper cashews that sometimes have caraway. Yeah, right? Not gonna lie, the cashews look like worms in the tiny webcam window. Yum, worms. I think Postgres has blob key blob. Yeah. Postgres you can use as a key value store, like natively. El Ribertolo. Can somebody help me real quick with a small Java issue? Potentially. Data. Here those tables. Update session data session.py. Session get. Just stub these out for now. I forget what the other API was. This will tell us. Set repo ID session ID stir IDs list int to none. Haha. Okay. Grab. Oh, god damn it. Grab this session ID again. See, I'm glad that I encrypted this, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to select this table at all. You would just know the value here. Session ID to this. Non-type has no attribute, token, enc. Oh, because we don't actually return a session. I just added the wrong repository, didn't I? Nope, we're good. Okay, that looks good. Import KV store. We need to do insert item is not none. Get item is missing one required positional. Oh, yeah. Session has no attribute installs. Ugh. Oh my. So much chat. What happened? Remove the project, you'll thank me later. Java is the issue. Calling my map contains on the map and it gives me a null reference exception. Well, that must mean your keyword is null or your map is null. It's one funny keyboard. How long did it take you to get used to? I got it out of the box and I was already typing at 97 words per minute, my first typing attempt, so not very long at all. I go over more information. If you do bang keyboard, there's a video where I talk about this as well. Broccoli Rob says, can you explain the pattern of inheriting from name tuple? I can indeed. In fact, I already have, so I will link you to a video where I talk about, well, actually start with video 100 and go through the other two videos as well. And I go over how that works. But I would start with this one. It shows you the 3 different ways to make name tuples. In fact, there's actually a 4th and a 5th video about name tuples, so you can check out these ones as well. But yeah, I've made a bunch of videos about name tuples, but that's, yeah, what's going on here. Return CLS install ID equals DCT install ID tuple session install this. What do we need to do here? I guess we can also do the same pattern here. What am I doing? Token ank equals DCT token ank on code and installs equals tuple session install dot from DCT for DCT in. I guess I should probably do install for install in DCT installs and then tab this out so it doesn't look like garbage. That's dead code. Turn from DCT item. Okay, so that should actually retrieve us our session. Of course, I triple S'd again. Okay. Response. We has a response now. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. Hey, what's up, Bitsologic? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to this stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I see you're just talking about hash table stuff. Well, this is gonna be a generator expression, almost certainly. Repositories 0 private. I typed a response again. If repo private. Repo ID for response and responses for repo and this. If repo private. So that will get us our private repository IDs. Okay, the last thing to do is implement this bit here. Break a point. Huzzah! Var is only Java 10 plus. Wait, what's MNMJC? How did they get bonked? Ah, you're top 10 now, I satisfied. Screaming snake case. It's true, it's true. That is probably what I would call it. Screaming snake case. Oh, and then I have to do a bunch of Terraform. Get this all working. Oh, that one had caraway. Oh. Oh. God, I hate caraway. Why did it have to be like the fucking last one that I eat has caraway too? Oh, that one had caraway too! Everyone except for the last two had caraway. Or, didn't have caraway. The worst. Okay. Okay, I think that's all we need to have here. What is your video you've got here, Tubrim? Snakes, are they yawning or silently screaming? Oh my god, this actually is is completely fine with the volume muted. Are they silently screaming? I assume that they've like dubbed over audio on this so that they're actually screaming. But anyway, I have the hash map in an abstract class. Oh, are you not initializing the abstract class? Protected hash map in an abstract class. Oh, well then you're... Can you paste like a full code example that we can actually compile and run your code instead of just guessing at what you have? Because we can't see your screen. We can only guess at what you're doing wrong. I feel like I should get that on a fucking t-shirt. I can't see your screen. Amazing. GitHub Actions is great. Love it. The value of an action's inputs are always strings, so even when passing false the boolean, it's going to be false the string and thus interpreted as true the boolean. Love it. Fucking love it. Fucking love it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, this code looks so much worse now. Let's only document and allow one spelling. True. T-shirt idea is I can't see your screen and stop to doing and start doing. Right? And the Python, of course. Guessing is sometimes fun though. Yeah, sometimes you'll end up in situations like what was the one? Who was it on the Dixord? Where I looked like an absolute fucking wizard while having zero context and being 100% right. It was a long way back, wasn't it? I guess I can search. Yeah, here we go. MSR was like, wait, search. So I don't remember how to collapse these. Anyway, I have a question on MyPy. If a project run through MyPy is missing a dependency, how does MyPy know / predict which typing should be used when a function is called and this dependency is called? Say I have a method, say test, which is implemented and imported in my project and returns a stir. In the project, if this package is installed, MyPy go brr and I successful. But if the package isn't installed, MyPy says the function is returning bytes. And with no context, I said, is the package PyJWT? I was 100% right. But also lol. So sometimes it's fun to be Wizard. Okay, so with the update code in place, this should update. Local sessions. So this should now have private repo IDs. Fucking sick. Okay. Session. GitHub API. Alright, what does MyPy have to say about me now? Notice me, MyPy. Notice me. Oh, really? You can't infer this type? Fine. Little's not defined. Cool. Cool. I guess Udane says, I've been struggling with 150 lines code written in Rust for like 3 weeks now. Fuck Pulse Audio's API. Wait, why? Why more problem? Why more problem? Sequence. Time. Sequence. Tuple. Ret is assigned but not used. List. Creds. Callable. Okay. That's that. We now need to set up Terraform for this. We're gonna copy lambda update install to lambda update session. Oh my god. Okay. Place update install with update session. Ooh. And allow it to be invoked by SNS. Okay. Make an SNS. Update install. Update session. Yes. And we need a role. Role lambda update session. yes. Okay, and then we need to change our access. We have secret access, and we have session.arn. We need get item and update item. I think that is all that we need. Let's plan that, see what happens. TypeScript, I've shortened it a lot. Okay, so this is the Java code that we have. Oh my god. I shortened it a lot. Can't even fucking read it on one screen. Are you serious right now with the get all subscribed keywords and last time checked method? Holy shite. Okay. Well, you got a typo here, first off. Attempted to invoke interface method on no object reference. So that must mean that these are not actually initializers. Initializers abstract class Java. Member initialization in Java abstract class. This syntax is new to me. This doesn't feel right to me. I don't think you're allowed to do this. Maybe I'm wrong. But do we have Java C? We don't. Can you put more than one class in a module now in Java? Is that a thing? Run Java code online. Sure. Oops. Can we do this? Does Java let us have more than one class in a compilation unit? I feel like it does not. Class social media is public should be declared in a file called... God damn it. Can I just do this? Is that gonna let me cheese around this? Modifier private not allowed here. Come on, Java, go brr. Can it find symbol? Okay. What are the using statements I need here? List not define Java. Java util.list. Import java.util.list. What? What's up, Ultimate MDF? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Can it find symbol? Capital list. There we go. That's what I get for trusting chat. And I'm gonna guess it's also map. Can I just do star? Not really care about it. Oh, I did it again. Can it find symbol? This was hastily typed out and not actually compilable. Can it find symbol subscribe to? Works for me. Works for me. So you still don't have a minimally viable, compilable example. It works great. Looks like sarcastic Dante beat me to it. Maybe you need a super.ctor. Okay, maybe you're missing a constructor somewhere, but there's only default construction here, so I don't know. Seems to work for me. But anyway, yes, leave. Bye. What's up, Victor IYI? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, what was the Terraform thing? Oh, session.rm. I went sessions. Role lambda update session. Should be sessions. Try to play that again. Didn't it throw an exception? Nope. It worked fine. I said I forgot to add a constructor to the Reddit class. Oh. Yeah, no, it worked fine for me. Cool. Looks good. I guess we throw this into a update session. We also need to make web able to run it. Role lambda web. Cheese it a little bit, put it in like this. Normally I would give 2 statement blocks here, but fine to do it this way. Add update session lambda. What's up, Brando the Dev? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Oh, looks good. Hydrate. I got water. We're good. We good. We got a roll. Can write logs, can get the web secrets, can update and get item on sessions. That looks good. This can now publish to both of those. And this is our SNS topic. Seems good to me. Byte Push Array. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Good old Terraform. This has been updated. Refresh. Oh, and I'm gonna have to rebase their commit. No. Only accept true and not one as debug input. What's up, Ard1T26? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. We'll go rebase the ranch. Oh my goodness. I am all over the place with typing right now. I don't have the remote. I have Java in my browser history? Man, I see. Random Dev says dropped in to thank you for the explains playlist, hoping it takes my Python to the next level. Awesome. Well, if I hope you enjoy it. If there's other stuff you want me to explain, let me know, and I'll make videos about it. It's just kind of how things go. But I'm glad you are going to watch it. Okay. V1 commits now. And oh, pre-commit.ci passed before I even had a chance to check if it was there. I guess it only took 10 seconds, so it surprised me that it was zooming. Alright. But I gotta make a release of this as well. Edit the reamd to 211. If I recall correctly, I need to also do some shit in the GitHub UI because it's annoying. Yep. Hey, what's up, vMulakala? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. New release, yes. I already have. Why do they keep changing this? Yes. Blah 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 blah. V2 V. Oh. Oh. The auto capitalizer is taking over there. Oh, I needed that. I wanted to look at the format that I use for these. Fixes. Fix parsing booleans for debug. Space triggers the 19? No. 20? 20. Okay, and publish. And I gotta get my password. Yay. Cool. Cool, cool. 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 Very cool. Extreme level Python. Extreme programming. There is actually a thing called extreme programming. I wish it were a meme, but it's not. It's very far from a meme. Like an actual thing. Blah blah blah. Whoa, 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 wait, what? Lambda web permissions will be updated in place. Oh, no nefter apply, because we don't actually know. That's weird that it looks like it's a full rewrite of this. Yeah, wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, because I modified a data. Right. Okay. Weird. Anyway, it looks fine. I bet it's just programming while standing. I think it's different than that. Extreme programming is a software development methodology which is intended to improve software quality and responsiveness to changing customer requirements as a type of agile software development. It advocates frequent releases and short development cycles, which is intended to improve productivity and introduce checkpoints at which new customer requirements can be adopted. Look at this fun loop thing going on there. What's up, Roger Gasmus? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But holy fuck, this is a long-ass article about extreme programming. We're not gonna read. Let's fuck it. Time. Nobody has time to read about extreme programming. We've got Terraform to deploy. We've got repositories to create. We have things to do. Cool keyboard? Agile! Sarcastic Dante. Right? Update. No. Update session. And I spelled session correctly. Hey, what's up, 3Doggy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, we need to go here and wait for update. You are dev? Alright, I'll apply that in a second. First, let us push code. Push. Latest push. Yes, indeed, Michaela. Alright, latest also run this and hope it doesn't break everything. Capiche, capiche. Boop. We don't do planning poker, sprint reviews, sprint refinements, and POs are actually filling in the task of my current team. It's great. Huh. Nice. More lightweight agile. Planning poker? Where you go? I raise you 10 story points. Go fish. No, it's not like that at all. Actually, I don't know if I've participated in planning poker. Now that I think about it. Yeah, web still renders, so I assume it's good. We will also run the prod version. Did every 2 weeks for 2.5 years, but I'm free now. Nice, nice. Free. Freedom. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Okay. That's terraformed. This is pushed. Let us deploy this for the first time. Get status. Essentials.dev. Build. And then deploy. Cool. Oh, we don't have any code that uses this yet. Let's do that as well. Pre-commit.ci web app. Oh, we have to do this. So we can actually run it. So we do this. Yeah. I think that's it. Populate private repo. Was it private repo IDs? Private repo IDs, yes. Populate private repo IDs using SNS. So let's deploy this one to prod, even though I don't think it works yet, just so we finish our entire deploy here. I mean, it might work the first time. We could even bet channel points if you guys really want to. Prod to credentials, and then do the deploy again. Do you want to bet channel points, chat? Yeah, there's betting on Twitch now. Do you know about the channel point betting? Not here as well? Where else were you betting? Am I satisfied? I know far too well about the betting. Alright, we're gonna do one. Prediction. Oh, we had a prediction last time. Which was, will bandas work on the first time? And most of you doubted me. Preox lost 13,000 channel points. Last time Tumani won voted with 69 channel points. All right, let's see. Next prediction. Will session update work on first try? We have yes and no. I'll give you a minute to bet your channel points. Got it. I've gone from 200k plus to 0. I never bet against my streamer. Ooh, all right, chat. Are you gonna bet your channel points? Wait. Well, you're not even betting that many channel points. This is tiny channel points. I'm betting 100 channel. What's the point? What's the point in betting 100 channel points? Oh, 10k. There we go. There we go. There's the real bets. I saw a channel point bet that went up to like 2.2 million on someone's channel. Okay. We'll build this, and we will deploy this, and then we'll test it as soon as we got 30 more seconds to bet. Man, the no betters are gonna win so many channel points right now if it's no. Oh, you get a fancy little badge too right now? I don't know, we'll find out. We'll find out. Who bet 10k? Was that I satisfied? How many points did you bet? Yeah, the badges are kind of fancy. They show up in the chatbot too. If I do that real quick. I can't say how much I bet. It's not letting me zoom. Type something. Type something. Somebody who has bet. Oh no, why is it not showing up? There we go. You've already made your bet back. Oh, you didn't bet that much then, DDelsp. But yeah, look, it works. Look, the predictions works. Okay, anyway, prediction is passed. We will see what happened here. Okay, so what I need to do in order to test this is I need to go here. I need to log out. Then I need to log in. This should not crash. It's the first step in passing this. Didn't crash. That's good. And now we have to look at it in Dynamo because I didn't actually implement the other part of this. Tables, sessions, items. We gotta find which one was the session we just created. Also possible the Lambda hasn't run yet. Oh no, are the doubters gonna win? Date session. Monitoring. Watch logs. Log group doesn't exist. Why hasn't it run yet? Go away. Weird. Did I upload the code? Where's the part where it says the code is too small? Oh yeah, too big. Here we go. Is SNS just like lagging? What's going on here? SNS. 2 topics. Confirm the Lambda. Is it just an eventual consistency thing here? I don't know which session we have. I also don't have any logs for it yet, so I don't know. I don't know where it got hung up. Delivery status logging. We don't have that. I don't know, chat. I don't know what happened here. I am in dev. Did I deploy this to the right place? Yeah, dev. Build. Oh, I didn't deploy it. Okay, so we don't know whether it worked or not yet, because I didn't deploy it. I forgot to run deploy. Okay, scripts, land to deploy, deploy. I forgot to deploy it. Okay, so now we're actually testing whether it worked. Should be able to log out here. Should be able to log in here. This is the first step, whether it works. And it doesn't. Oh, so the naysayers win this time. Choose outcome, no. Damn. Damn. Big F's in the chat for that one. I think one person won all of the channel points. Romanko D got 10.3k channel points in one go. Oh, that's so disappointing. Let's see what the error is. That's ridiculous. I bet the error is like some stupid typo. Lambda Web is not authorized to perform SNS publish on resource. The fuck do you mean not allowed to SNS publish on resource? That's not good. Does that mean that this is broken right now? This is another SNS thing. Maybe combining those was not a good idea. No, that's still working. It's just that one topic. Demo 3 back. What? What do you mean? Romanko D, thank you for the follow. Wait, you weren't even following? You won all these channel points? Damn. This is what we get for trusting him? Yeah, I'm sorry, Chad. I let you down. I let you down. Rigged? No, this wasn't rigged. Why would I intentionally make bad code? Why would I intentionally do this wrong? Now I have to figure out what the fuck's wrong. Okay, we're gonna put this back to normal chatbot. The feed cache! Oh my fucking god. Is it supposed to be update? Do you see the bug, chat? At least the first bug. Alright, chat, do we want to do another prediction? Is it gonna work now? Will it work on the second try? Alright, chat. Get to bet some more channel points. Is it gonna work on the second try? Why you gotta pluralize inconsistently? Yeah. I mean, everything... Oh, we're already betting on no. Hey, what's up? 205 Unil Hub? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you were doing well. We got some good channel points there. So gonna get some transfer here. I think it's gonna work this time. Let us amend that. And we will build and deploy. And I'm gonna log out here once this deploys. Right, and then once our prediction period ends, I'm gonna click this button and we'll see whether it works or not. We will see whether it works or not. I'm getting y'all hooked on gambling. That's what the stream is about today. All right. Did I deploy? Yes, I deployed this time. Not gonna rigmarole ya this time with forgetting to deploy. Dang, I missed it. I'm getting food. You still have time. There's still 15 seconds for you to bet. I satisfied. Why using Lambda, says Alpiona? Because it's easy, simple, and hella cheap. It's up JK's Aaron. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Well, hello there. Are you going for the Alt F4 phrasing there? Okay, this is about breakpoint. Fixtures. Cool, this looks good. Merge this. Boop. I must be delayed if you said I had time. Oh. Yeah, you had time. You still had time. Boop. Alright, chat. Let's see. Did we predict properly? Does this login work? So this is the first step. Just whether this works or not. It was erroring before. It is no longer erroring. And that's good. But now we have to see if it updated in Dynamo. It should take a bit. Oh, it works! Hey! Good job to the yes voters. Slash prediction, choose outcome. Yes. Complete prediction. Alright, who got points this time? Where are you using Unix commands to push your get? In the terminal? 12.9k goes to DDELS and 3 others. Who's our biggest loser? VTCN! Ooh. Lost 8,200 babbies. Was that all in VTCN? We're not where. Were you using Unix commands? Yeah, I use the command line to push. All in yet? Oh, rip. Sorry, buddy. You'll just have to earn them back, I guess. Okay, so that part works. Let us put this to prod. Wait again. Cool, so that means update session is good. We can kind of ignore that repo. All right, so the last piece of the puzzle is filtering the displayed repositories based on the viewable repositories that the user has. And that'll solve our last to do. Oh, we did this part. Our last to do for getting the very first version of ProTier out. Art says, I thought the third piece of the puzzle was the third bet. Oh, I guess we should do another bet, right? What are we gonna bet on? What are we going to bet on for the last thing? You know, I should commit this, but without this bit here. Because those URLs don't exist yet. And the error message is kind of wrong. Edel says gonna quit while I'm ahead. Since you got everyone hooked? Yeah. Right? Oh my god. You wanted a longer stream, and now we have a 4.5 hour stream. I was like, why do I feel kind of tired? Because it's a long stream. Alright. So this one is where we need to filter. Yeah, here we go. Only show private repos for pro users and their installs. Okay, so we also need to have session has to have. Oh, I did this wrong. I did this wrong. These should be strings, not integers. Because I need to know the service. Well, I'll fix this if when I add GitLab support. Oh. So the problem is repo IDs. This integer is global to GitHub, but it might not be global across other providers. So tabbies don't grow on trees, you know. Yeah, it's true. To do handle service here. Whatever, hold this to do. This will actually be optional tuple int. Already have optional. Well, private repo IDs. Repo IDs equals. See, if private repo IDs in DCT, then this equals tuple DCT. Private repo IDs. Otherwise, repo IDs none. Private repo IDs equals repo IDs. I'll allow that to be there. Strup says, I'm very new to Python. Any chance you can help me with something? Bang question. Run bang question. Look at Anthony lounging so hardcore. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I'm relatively ignorant about coding, but are you also doing your dev through terminal? Yes, I am indeed. Through my own text editor. Private repo. Oh yeah, good catch there, D-Dels. Good catch. Good catch. Messing how he codes off stream? Yeah, kind of. Is that normal or specific for this project? That's how I always Hologram. I used to use IntelliJ, and how did you forget about Babby? What am I forgetting? What? Okay, I'm not forgetting Babby. Alright. This looks right. Hopefully. Okay, so repos equals this for repo in raw repos. If not repo.private repos.append repo. Easy case. Otherwise, if sessions.github is not none, this should actually be frozen set. Losing my voice too. Ah, frozen set. If that is not none, and sessions.github.private repo IDs is not none, and repo.repo ID in sessions.github.private repo IDs, then repos.append repo. Okay, now let's turn this into a comprehension. Full repo for repo in repos. If not repo.private or not private or weird that gets highlighted like that. Wonder if it's just a nope, seems to be a highlighting bug. Or these three conditions. Should I make a dot public that's the opposite of private? Repo.public or these things. Hey, what's up? Where's X? Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm poor posturing. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'll sit up straight. Will we get the shoulders in the right spot as well? I have such terrible posture. Okay, that should do the filtering properly. Repo for repo in repos if public. We need to make property here. Yeah, never mind. We'll just say non-private. If not private, or we have a session and the session has private repos IDs and the repo ID is in the private repo ID. Yes, seems right. Okay. Show private repos on install page. This should be the last little bit that we need here. Frozen set is not defined. Frozen set. Unexpected triple dot. Oh, because I did frozen set dot dot dot. fundamental types of standard assignment has type none. Variable has type frozen set. Right, we need to mark it as optional frozen. What if we do it backwards if it complains? Do you complain if I do you like this? Do you know? Cool. I hate that reordering this makes my pay okay. It'd be really awesome if it was the other way around, but this is fine. Alright, we're gonna do our last channel points betting here. Yeah, I did make the text editor myself. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, indeed. You forgot about it when answering his question. I heard that pause. What's up, Alcantara? Hello, hello. We just don't want you to get back pain after 4 hours. It's true. How many Bab bugs when you feel comfortable enough with pre-commit.ci to do some bug hunting on Bab? Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna have so much stuff to fix there. I just want to add a for loop to this code so it 100% runs through the loop until all the messages are deleted. Sounds like you want a while loop and not a for loop. Okay, this seems fine to show on stream. Except that it says dongs. Cool function name there. Dongs. Are you trying to delete your message history? Are you breaking up with somebody and deleting your message history so that they don't repeat you to the cops? Then empty string. This is always going to be 0. This is always going to not change anything. You can just do content.strip here. Searching for an equal. What's the question? Code seems fine. GitHub Enterprise has internal in addition to private. Not sure if that would work the same way or if that exists on normal GitHub. Yeah, it'd be a little bit different on normal GitHub. But presumably it's the same thing. What's the question? I think your bug is in this line right here. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to do, Strop. This code looks fine, except for this line is a little bit weird. Yeah, like this line is definitely wrong. Because the message would have to start with POW and contain an equals. Like this always errors. So this is where your bug is. I would suggest like trying to make a function that just takes a string and then play around with that until you get this part working, assuming that's your actual problem. But I don't see any stack traces, so I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's do our third prediction. Will this work? Prediction. Will the private repo show up on the install page? Nice. Will it work the first time? There we go. That's what we'll do. And we have yes and no and start. Got it. All right. You want to do UI? Yeah, it's already there. It doesn't display it any differently. It's just going to be whether it's displayed or not. Build. I gotta make sure I'm in dev first because I don't want to do this straight to prod. And boy. And as soon as that ticks down, I'm going to click this button. And we will see whether demo 4 shows up or not. I think demo 4 is the private one. Yeah, demo 4 is what we're looking for. Well, it worked the first time. Can you add a while loop to please? Details is hedging. What is the while loop for? What do you want it to do? What do you want it to do, Strop? That's the question. Oh, you only bet 160 on no though, Details. Wait, Michaela bet on no also, but also like no points. It's closed now? It says it's still open for me. You bet 15. Oh, you bet 10. You're only 50. I mean, I was writing code of 15. Age isn't a thing in programming. You can be whatever age you want. Y'all boring. I satisfied probably bet like 4,500. Well, so it runs through the code and never ends until I quit the code. Not sure what you mean. So it doesn't miss a message? Oh, you're just making a Discord client. You want an actual Discord bot. Oh no, this should work. This should be fine. I think you just set bot to true. Instead of bot equals false. That'll keep the Discord client around. I think that's it. Alright, chat. Did we get it right? Ready, 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 ready? Oh, yeah. Look at this shit. We click through to this. Should also work. And if we click through to this, it should also work. These pages are actually really slow right now. I need to make them faster. Which we can now that we have this private repo IDs. But. That's our prediction. The answer is yes. Choose outcome, yes. So you're not gonna win many points, but you'll get them all back at least. GG on that one. You got 17 points. Nice, I satisfied. I made my 10 Babby back and waiting for the outcome. No loss for me. Amazing. Okay, let's deploy the second one. Prod. All right. I think we got one more thing to do, which is to change one of the to-dos to a to-done. Roller says, oh no, all my points. You must have lost like 10 points. Betting pays off if you know for certain things will work. That's true. It's true. It's not really betting at that point. It's just receiving, right? All right. So the to-do to fix. Is gate repo, where we have this to do. Cache the available private repos in session. Let's see. Elif session dot github or private repo IDs is not none. Ah, fuck. We have repo as a string here, but we need its ID. Bug. Well, that's annoying. I wonder if you can use the repo ID to do a query here. Like, I wonder if this can be the repo ID instead of the repo string. Oh, I didn't mean to open a new window. Shit. Hey, what's up? Oh, Sabbath W missed your follow, and Photonics Master. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see if we can get this with some real repo ID, since that one seems fake. Yeah, we can just grab this repo ID. Please work, please work, please work. Fuck! GitHub API VT repository by ID. We need more cheerers. What do you mean? What do you mean? More cheerers. Do you know you get 350 points in the first time you... Oh, you get bits. I see. Huh. I don't know. 300 points? Oh, I see. I see. Sarcastic Dante says, I just realized that I'm subscribed longer than the bot. Are you really? 19 months. Which versus 18 months. You are subscribed longer than the bot. What? What is this wizardry? Actually kind of amazing. Knowing's going to pass Vinci this month? That's true, that's true. The bot is a fake subscriber. That is also true now. It used to not be fake. I used to pay myself money to subscribe my bot. Get a repository. Bummer that you can't retrieve it by ID. Probably use the GraphQL API. Retrieve by ID. That was not a founder until you got partnered. Oh, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. I don't want to use requests. Seems like I can just do this though. So I don't know fuck all about GraphQL. Actually, data equals. I can just write out JSON, I guess. Query. Some GraphQL query. Um. Mm, oh, I don't. GraphQL. I think we need viewer. Viewer repository. We need to select one by ID, I guess. Does anyone know anything about GraphQL? I don't really want to learn. Yeah, the bot has a sub to Pokimane. I don't see repository ID as a query parameter for the GraphQL API. Oh fuck. Well, okay then. That's helpful. I'm glad I didn't bother down that route. I guess we would have to look at the GraphQL objects. GraphQL objects GitHub repository. Yeah, why didn't this match? Yeah, it seems like it doesn't have it. Interesting. Okay, well. Then never mind GraphQL, fuck you. This will just have to take repo and repo ID. Which is fine, I believe it's accessible in both of those. And repo ID in session.private. Is not none, and repo ID in session.private repo IDs. This is the fast path. We have already cached the available repositories, and it is listed in there. I think it might be database ID. Can somebody write me a GraphQL query, and I'll just try it? Yeah, database ID is probably the right value then. Sounds right. Oh, we actually have repo ID up here. We don't need to run that repo ID. Someone needs an app with tofu. Tofu's not here. Can't have an app with tofu when there's no tofu. There's like one slight edge case here, which is that somebody's access gets revoked to a repository, and for some amount of time, they will still be able to access the runs until their session expires. But their session expires in like 7 days, so maybe this is fine. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Nice Shoes? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Satisfied. You looking for a bonkin out here? Sounds like you're looking for a bonkin out here. Yeah, I think this is probably fine. Whoops. Short circuit repository access based on cached repo IDs. Timed out for 1 second. Yeah, that's funny. Any suggestions for anyone trying to learn coding? Code Academy? Here's my advice. Yeah, check out the first video. That's my advice. Code Academy might be fine as well. Is flattening an array a thing? Yeah, so when people talk about flattening an array, they mean taking something that looks like this, which is a nested array, and turning it into something like this. Which in Python you can do as something like this. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Alright, this is the last thing we're doing today. Because I am getting... Oh, it's 5 hours into stream, right? 5 hours of stream. That's what'll happen here. This is the long stream that you asked for. And I don't know how I'm gonna do 4 12-hour streams if I'm tired at 5. Deploy to dev. It should make this page load faster than before. The first load's gonna be slow because it has to warm the Lambda code. But now it should be faster. Yeah, probably is no longer hitting GitHub. I don't know, but I assume it isn't. So that looks good. Run. Deploy again. Put the dev creds back so I don't forget to do that. Let's make sure that we can still poke around in pages on the prod app. And indeed, cool. Oh, this actually means that I should be able to enable private repos here. I think I've actually put enough code in there to do that. I satisfied for Chancellor. So let's see what happens if I put the auto updater into there. We look here. You see the auto updater. Cool. The private repos now show up there. Hey, what's up, K Mitnick? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. But yeah. Welcome to the stream, and this is going to be the end of today's 5-hour stream. I think this is enough stuff. I gotta get rid of the little alpha notice, and then I think I can apply for Marketplace now. And finally break even / make money on this. I say we have a vote of no confidence to install iSatisfied as Chancellor? I don't know. I think we could give iSatisfied VIP though. I think that's a fair middle ground, right? There you go. Now you have fancy VIP. Okay. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can check out previous streams, which I upload once a week, and educational videos, which I update daily. So check those out, and please subscribe. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony. And yeah, basically, this is what I'm working on, and then we work on it. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Today we actually got the stuff done that I wanted to get done, which is amazing, which means I'm gonna be able to work on other stuff next stream. Because the last like 4 streams have been these ones. But anyway, also you can join the Discord. The Discord is a cool place to hang out. There's a beginners section if you want to ask questions or other stuff like that. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.